Hello and welcome for Jordan. What is poppin'? Hey Pumpies, how we doing? Hope everyone's having a swell day today. Hello Sparky, welcome for Jordan. Stefan, welcome for Jordan. Freck Puppy, welcome for Jordan. Wongful, welcome for Jordan. Prahan Boggs, welcome for Jordan. Karisti, welcome for Jordan. Superman, welcome for Jordan. Ada Kemi, welcome for Jordan. Good to see you again after so long. Hi Boombuck, welcome for Jordan. Hello Almonds, welcome for Jordan. Welcome for Jordan Bad Mouse. Hello. How's it going? Hope everyone is having a swell day today. Who up sanctifying day chains? Me, apparently. And I gotta say, after having sat on it for a day, I'm kind of impressed. I'm actually genuinely pretty impressed by how Saint of Chains legitimately scares me. Especially considering, like, it's weird. It's like, it's this in-between phase of it scares me sometimes, other times it doesn't. But it's like, it's got moments where it gets me a little bit. And I think the thing that helped it the most was that the start of the game is so unscary. Turning a corner and having some fucking low poly cultist model run at you and go, no! As he just slides across the floor is so fucking funny. And then I go, this game won't be scary. And then immediately it does the fucking... Immediately does a cry of fear thing of enemy breaks down a door in a really tight, cramped apartment and just starts scuttling towards you, making loud, evil noises. You go, what the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? And you're just kind of swinging helplessly. It's like, oh, okay, never mind. Never mind, this game's scary. Never mind, this game did take the right notes from Cry of Fear. It's just, you know, not all their scares are all that good. Hi, Mike Storm, welcome for Jordan, and also, goddamn, one full 145 stream streak. Pop off, Poomfy. Jesus Christ, we are getting there. I'm gonna do something for 365. I gotta plan something for 365. You're gonna go to bed in a bit, but join to say hi and check up on us. Yeah, you said starting tomorrow you'd be able to tune in again more regularly. Do what you gotta and take care of yourself, Ada Kemi. Have a good one. Thanks for tuning in. Yo! Hi! Hi, Fish. Welcome to Jordan. Hope you're doing swell. Have we already started this game on stream? We did, actually. We started it on Tuesday, and I was not live yesterday because I had plans with someone else, and I didn't really feel like streaming those plans. It was one of those like, yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna hang out with someone and not worry about being online. You got a busy fucking day ahead of you tomorrow. You hang in there. You hang in there. Such a busy fish swimming up a busy river. Yo, Spartan King, welcome for joining. How's it going? Stephanie, you phrased that really weird, but no, there is no might be Cuban, Brazilian, or Portuguese. I am 100% Mexican. I don't know if it was Mike, if it was a comment I replied to you with last night, but yes, in the post from on the YouTube community channel, where I said that I am a Latina serpent, yes, that is because I'm Mexican. Hi, Spartan King. Welcome for joining. What's poppin'? Hope I have fun time with my games tonight. Me too. What the fuck, Almonds? No, it's not Choid. You sit your chud self down. Real chudmins for real. Hi, Beta Human. Welcome for Jordan. What's poppin'? What's the them version of yes sir, yes ma'am? Yes boss, I guess. See, that's the funny thing about gender neutral titles and people is that it's all different. I'll take either or. I would much rather yes sir, yes ma'am. Yes sir, yes sir. I'd much rather take that over like whatever gender neutral terms tend to be, because they're so bland. Yes, gender neutral authority figure. Okay, Wongful, you can't. You want to do this bit? You are also gender neutral authority figure. You got the they, thems, and your pronouns right there, and you got the mod icon. That applies to you too. That works for you too. You are also gender neutral authority figure around here. You sing homies in a bunch of local bands. Fucking nice. Wait, does Backrooms drop tomorrow? Backrooms release date. Oh shit, yeah, it does. Tomorrow's Backrooms Day. Nice. Man, I'm so miffed. So for those who don't know, they were having a Backrooms IRL escape room experience in Burbank, California. Burbank is not that difficult for me to get to. I have been on plenty of dates in Burbank. I have hung out with a bunch of friends in Burbank all the time. It is one of my favorite places to get to. I very much enjoy hanging out in Burbank and Burbank Town Center. So the place where they were having the fucking Backrooms experience wasn't that hard for me to get to. And truthfully, I could have afforded it. I could have afforded to. This is one of those rare opportunities of like, oh my god, Snek has money to leave the house and go do a fun activity. Except the fucking thing sold out within like the first 30 minutes of the webpage going live. And I'm like, what is this bullshit? How are you sold out already? Come on. How do you plan something like this in a city this big and be like, yeah, but we'll only schedule it for like a weekend. It'll only be like one weekend and like everyone who goes to the escape room gets 1 hour. So it's like, we can fit like 8 parties of people a day. You get 1 weekend and now it's full. Too bad. It's like, man, fuck out of here. Bring that shit back. I want to do it. I want to go see it. Ugh. It would have been so fun to do. Go watch a Backrooms movie.
In the same theater I lost my virginity.
And then go do the Backrooms escape room experience. That would have been fun. Think of the bitey. Much appreciated. Yo, the Backrooms jingle jangle is gonna be real? Was, but they fucking sold out, so I can't go. People love the Backrooms jingle jangle. You use text-to-speech? Word of advice, Stefan? If you can, turn on autocorrect, because I do not know what you are typing. That one especially. That one especially is incredibly incoherent. I'm gonna guess every time there's a V, you meant to add a space. The Backrooms, but it's just the actual Backrooms of a supermarket. Wouldn't that be funny? You know, I worked at a mall once, and they legit had a whole ass backroom sequence. It was a mall that it wasn't the mall that I used to work at, but it was another mall that I got transferred to. Hi, 𝐒𝐧𝐞𝐤, welcome for joining. What's poppin'? But anyways, there was this mall that I got transferred to for a little bit, and their entire to take out the trash at that place, there was a whole ass backrooms maze I had to go through. Now, like, I've worked at malls, and you know, usually all the like the backlot stuff and the storage areas and the areas that lead to like the trash zones, those are usually pretty tight, compact areas, but they make sense, right? They're tiny little hallways for employees to move around the back through so they can get to the trash without having to go and take out the trash or go and pick up orders and go and pick up like drop-offs without getting in the way of a bunch of customers, right? But this mall that I went to, I shit you not, had like a weird back office area, and all the walls, like most of the walls were torn down, but it was very much like back rooms. Like, oh, I go in, I turn this corner, oh, it's a dead end. Why does it exist like this? That's weird. It is a whole ass maze just to get to the fucking dumpster to go take stuff out. It was crazy. Difference is, instead of yellow wallpaper, it was just like concrete. Cement, that's concrete. You also just got back from Backrooms. It was 8 out of 10 experience. Hey, how are you watching it now? It ain't the 29th yet. How are you watching it? They got a cornfield back there? Backrooms if it took place in Nebraska. You lost yours in a home theater. Homie, nice. You shall always say jingle jangle after backrooms. Markiplier has bestowed you a vocal stim. The Markipliers? One more stim and you're done. Conquers Bad Creek Day. The backrooms! Jiggle, 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 jiggle! Hi, 𝐒𝐴𝐳𝐬, how you doing? What's poppin'? Yeah, get it done. Welcome for joining. Hiya! Hey, Snek VOD, welcome in. Welcome for joining. You know, I probably should have scheduled some, like, backrooms games. Now that I know the movie drops tomorrow. But, oh well. Hi, Yak of all trades. Ooh, you're in a thunderstorm. Are you watching me on mobile data? Are you burning data just to get to me? Aww. Using your mobile data to spend time with little old me? I'm flattered. Oh, fuck, wrong button. But you know what? The song ended. We might as well get started with the game, so let's do that. Might as well take advantage of the wrong button. Anyways, as I was saying, I was like, you know what? Maybe I should have scheduled a bunch of backrooms games to play. And I thought about it for a little bit, and I went, but most of those suck. Now that I'm thinking about it, I was like, oh shit, backrooms movie drops tomorrow. This would have been, I could have taken over the algorithm by playing some backrooms games and uploading that to the Vods channel. Ah shit, opportunity missed. But really though, am I missing an opportunity? Those games are kinda lame. I don't know a single backrooms game that's like genuinely worth it. Like, I don't know of one that changes the gimmick enough to be, like, interesting to go through, you know? It's like, oh, man, I walked through those tunnels, and now everything's, I walked through those halls of yellow, and a big scary monster jumped at me. Crazy. Power flickered, so we're scared. Oh, shit. Shut down PC already? Good call. Well, like I said, I used to have a bunch of, like, power issues. And so I bought, like, a little backup battery for my PC that it's connected to. So should the power ever go out, I'm always like, oh, shit, power outage. This buys me enough time to shut down my PC safely. So I'm gonna do that. I feel you on that one. Of like, oop. Power flickered. Shut down everything. I can't afford to replace PC parts in this economy. Hell no. 24/7 devotion to Snek is not only acceptable, but recommended. Very recommended. And you're gonna want to start devoting yourself to me now. So that way I know who's really the most loyal. Because I'm gonna be honest. Hey, guess what? Guess what? Good news, actually. Not scary news. HoloSynth has opened up commissions, so I have placed in order for Outfit 3. And let me tell y'all, you think Outfit 1 and Outfit 2 are good, just you wait and see. Just you wait and see. Until Outfit 3 hits. Holy shit. You want to get that devotion and simping in right now before you look like a tourist and a poser after the next one drops. And it's like, I was here when they had their previous outfit. I was here before that incredibly sex cunt outfit dropped. But all in all, y'all should look forward to it.
I don't know when it's gonna happen. I just put the order in. I haven't even gotten back the invoice.
So I don't even know what. I tried to do it as soon as I could. I put in the request as soon as I could, but I was 6 hours late to the post. So we'll see. We'll see where in the queue I get placed. You might buy Berber Bean today. Bumber Biff Deem, Berber Bean Babetis, Babassing Boom Bump Bumper, Berber Bean Berber, Beep Bumble. Oh, fucked it up already. Alright, let's load the game. Let's load it. Damn, and here you thought you were gonna spend an hour yapping. Who's to say we can't spend an hour yapping? to say we can't do that. Gonna sleep now. Take care, Kemi. Have a good one. Rest well. You've already devoted yourself to me. That much I can see, Sparky. That much. I don't remember designating you as official chair. You certainly do serve chair duties, but I don't know about official. You're sure any Backrooms game develops to friend slot pretty quickly. There's like a few single-player Backrooms games. And I know there's that one that dropped Superliminal or something like that. That was a huge disappointment. I would know because I got a bunch of video essays about how much of a disappointment it was. Yeah, Visitor Q. Thank you very kindly for the 20 stream streak. Much appreciated. If you somehow no-clipped, you're going to share your cards with the entities. Get ripped in the back rooms. Certainly one way to de-aggro them. RN Jesus has blessed you today. Yeah, in what way, Christy? How has RN Jesus blessed you? Gesundheit. Kring, bump your elbow. As an assassin, have I ever considered smothering someone to death with my snitties? Easily. Incredibly so. Very easy to do that. Very possible. The real question is, have I considered crushing a skull with them as another one? And that's more thigh territory. You thought car is in shopping cart. I know you heard this already today, Sonic the Ace, but oh, you sweet child. Oh, you sweet child. He got a 60% tenant weapon and a god roll riven for it in Warframe. Fucking nice. Pop off. Oh yeah, Warframe Pride items dropped early because Warframe is one queer-ass game. I should log in tonight and get my Pridems. My guilt indestructible, a rusty anchor that drags me in the dark. A finger in the mirror, a saw blade that splits my soul. So if I remember, it was a big motherfucker. There is a... Yep. Ah, the door locked! Hey, buddy. How you doing? See ya! Ah! You know what? Actually, reset the run, buddy. I'm gonna try to do this hit list. Oh, come on. Is that the best you got? Finish the job or don't do it at all! Awesome. I forgot. I was like, he shows up around the corner, right? I forgot it was immediately as soon as you walk in. Was Warframe made for the kids that really want to fuck 2B? Wasn't Warframe out before Nier Automata? Fake fan. SMH, can't believe it. Oh, that's a good sequence. But what if I only break... What if I only break the wood on top? Oh, he's breaking through the wood. Oh, he's breaking through the wood. Got it. Understood. Hey, wait a minute. I played Silent Hill 2 before. I remember this sequence. Is he gonna break through the wall? No, his slopping... His fat chud slopping stuff. Hey, buddy. You know, in this moment, when Pyramid Head did this chase, we got away from him. He did the game did this cool thing of despawning him, as opposed to just kind of keeping him there. Fat boy mad. Fat boy mad. DE are time travelers. They knew about 2B. Fun fact, you got a shit ton of Pride posters and made Gay Zone. Gay Zone. I missed the E. Missed the E next to the Pumpy. What is the Gay Zone? You need your dead name back. Are you referring to your old username as your dead name? Holy shit, what a fucking name. based as hell. What is poppin'? Welcome for joining 𝐶𝐞_𝐤. Badass. What bro's so ugly? That's what I'm wondering. He's like a big sludge beast. Hi, Mike Stolen. Welcome for joining. He's got a little bit of ribcage showing. There's some metal sticking out. He's got like chains, but he kind of clips through those chains. Oh yeah, and funnily enough, speaking of chains, aka the name of this game, Saint of Chains. So when I went live with this game on Tuesday, I put out a Go Live post on Twitter and Blue Sky that was like, now live. Can I say Saint of Chains is the sexiest name of anything I've ever heard? And then I posted a link. And I guess the developers were looking for any tweets mentioning Saint of Chains because they quote posted my post with the message, thanks, Snek. Hope you enjoy the game. I went, oh, fuck. Wait, hold on. I promised to talk about video games critically. I promise I'm more than just gooner bait. I mean, like, we do that. It's not bait. It's true. It happens. It's more of a gooner den. But, like, wait, no, hold on. I promise we critically discuss video games over here, too. It's just, you know, gotta jingle those keys to keep people engaged while we talk about video games and video game development. Hey, chat, jingle, jingle. I promise developers of Saint of Chains, we do discuss games on a critical level other than I would fuck that monster. We do that too, but like, you know, as to the conversation. Calling you a fake without even knowing Rebecca Ford is a time traveler. SMH. She's a time traveler. Why didn't she try and prevent the bad games made by DED? Why didn't she try and make Warframe before all the other bad games that came out? Checkmate. Welcome to the gay zone. Wanna come inside of the men? The gay zone is a zone of concentrated gay. It's awesome. How's my day? I had a pretty solid day. Nothing too eventful. It was mostly yesterday what I spent hanging out with friends. I will say though, excuse you. I will say though, I woke up to a message from Cal that's like, "Hey, I got jumped by 1,000 bees on my way home from work." I went, "What?" Fucking apparently, on their ride home from work, Cal got just fucking swarmed by bees. But like they ride an e-bike, so they had like their biking gear. They had their jacket and like their like motorcycle helmet on. So they were perfectly protected, but there was just a ton of bees swarming them and they were like, "Oh, am I dizzy? Why is my vision getting blurry? Oh wait, that's not dizziness, those are bees." And they posted in the group chat that they were telling me the screenshot of new message from 1,000 bees, come outside. So whoever is trying to send bees after my partner, you failed. Sorry, I am still in a relationship. Hi, I'm Black Silver, welcome for joining. Hey, Necklebomb, welcome for joining. Hey, Flash, welcome. Drowning in the dark sounds horrifying. To be fair, when you drown, it does just go completely dark. I did get quoted. They quote tweeted my ass going, thanks. Enjoy the game. And I do like it. Please ignore the massive bahunga donkers bursting from the profile picture. Listen, you guys have your brand. That's Scary Games. I've got my brand. Sexy and violent. Oh, hey, that's where my chud partner is parked. Dude, we could have skipped so much of this game if I just brought a ladder. Hi, Ambrosia. What's poppin'? Looking for joining. Thank you, the 10 stream streak. 10 out of 10. Hi, Anime Fan Rick. Looking for joining. How's it going? There's an equal amount of autistic freaks in my chat as there are gooners. You know most of them are overlapping, right? You know, most of that is overlapping, right, Christy? Apparently Cal is not bees. Something bee. We can be bees. We can finally be bees. The honker-donker doinky-doinkies. Exactly. Not the thighs, though. You could not fit this in a profile picture if I tried. Bigging at the violence bits of the boobs. Exactly. See, look. Sex and violence. This game gets to be violent. Why can't I get to be sexy? I gotta say, I fucking love that giant-ass poster for the elementary school. Actual child drawing. Damn! They're making the kids advertise the school themselves? What poor kid had drawn a canvas that big? I will say, I do appreciate a game. Especially like a low-budget... I wouldn't say this is entirely low budget, especially for an indie team. But like, a lower budget indie game that clearly doesn't have a lot of resources to work with, still deciding, nah, you know what? Put the player outside. Put them outside. Let them see the city. We can make it work. And by God, they made it work. Getting flashbacks to the Spider-Man PS1 game, where the Green Goblin just like farted up all of New York City. And those Green Goblin fart gas all over the floor. So like if you swung too low into the gas, you would just die. 3 rounds, 5 rounds. Hey, 5 rounds is still enough to kill something. That's all that matters. Oh God. It won't move. Thank goodness. The most relieving sentence you could read in a horror game is, it's stuck, it's locked, it's broken. Or no, not even it's locked. It's stuck, it's broken. Something's blocking it from the other side. It won't move. It's stuck. It's like, cool, look at all these areas that aren't progress. Awesome. Mark that off my map. Hi, Jay Springer. Welcome for joining. What do you mean? Every time is a perfect time to join into stream. Oh, it's this fucking bastard. Come on! Ow! 2 of you? 2 of you, huh? Oh, what, huh? Not scary enough on your own, pal? Bitch. Had to hire help, huh? I see how it is. Oh yeah, for those who didn't see in the Discord, FYI, either we got hit with a narc or Twitch was randomly doing inspections because we have lost 5 emotes. The versus Snek, versus Monica, versus Judy, versus Mai, and the Nintendo Wii A button. Which the other 4, you can kind of be like, okay, those are emotes where 2 characters bump titties together. First of all, it's not that bad. Like, come on. It's a callback to classic fighting games. On the other hand, it's like, what the fuck did the Nintendo Wii button do? So apparently, you're not allowed to have emotes that only have 1 letter. You can have emotes that are words, but they can't be 1 letter. And I thought about it for a minute and went, yeah, okay, that makes sense. Let's say somebody has an F key, right? Like a keyboard key and it says F. Press F to pay respects. Well, you're subscribed to me, and you get an A button, a Nintendo Wii A button, right? All you need is somebody who's got a GG emote, and you can spell a really funny word. Granted, Twitch, I think I made it obvious that I can say that one. But fine, I get it. But anyways, we lost those emotes. We're probably not getting Wii Remote A button back. Sorry, Wongful. Glad you got to at least be super cool and popular for that brief moment. I'm gonna wait till we get the new emotes from this team battle. Which, by the way, I'm gonna be honest. It served its purpose. Team battles are coming to a close real soon. It's locked. I have to find another way around. If only we had something to break this shitty padded lock. Woe is me. Don't I still have bolt cutters? That is crazy. That is crazy. Okay, well, let's try... Come on! Works all the time into the video games. Hi. Hi, Vala. Welcome to joining. Wait a minute, I'm right, damn. Yeah, so I'm gonna wait till we get the new emotes from the team battle. I'm gonna put a commission in for those on the 1st. Once this week comes to an end, I'll announce the winner. It should be pretty obvious. But anyways, after we get the new emotes, I'm gonna try re-uploading the versus emotes. Cause it's not that bad. It's literally just one chest bump, and it's a callback to a classic fighting game thing. Wonder why Chun-Li and Maiwan did tape press to each other. Because the devs know we want to see, baby! They're just as damn bad as we are. Because it's good stuff, baby. That's good stuff. My hungry ass thought that was a bar of butter. It was going. I went, why is there a bar of butter just on this fucking bench? Why is there a stick of butter here? Why is it woe is me and not whoa, it's me? That's some fucking Undertale like interaction dialogue. Except I guess it would be whoa, it's you. Emergency butter. Honestly though, you never know when you need it. I had some naan and I wanted to like butter it up, butter naan, and we were all out of butter. If only I had emergency butter. Oh hey, look! Dingy ass, crusty ass, winding hallways. Perfect! Just in time for the Backrooms movie. And if there's a pool coming up, man, wow, they are not shy about their Cry of Fear inspiration. Which, you know what? Power to you. More fucking power to you, considering, like, ain't nothing been done with the title Cry of Fear in years. The only available version's really old. That cost me so many shots. I'm so upset right now. Why do I need these pipes in my... You know what? Let me try something. No, actually. It tells me, like, let me equip the pipe as a weapon. I went, actually, nah, I'm gonna keep the axe. The axe is a way cooler weapon. Oh, shit, yeah! Thank you for the blood. Thank you for even more blood, even though I was already bloodied up. Much appreciated. Gonna go to bed. Take care, Sonic. Have a good one. Rest well. Good night. More butter. Oh, this must be an American city. There's ammunition lying all over the place. I was gonna say, I know Cry of Fear has its like big outdoorsy sequence. So I'm genuinely impressed like I fully thought that this game was just gonna be all indoors. So real cool to see if they really like expanded its scope. Although hey, funnily enough, the version of the game that I'm playing right now will be outdated within like a week or so. Because I saw on their Twitter page that they announced that there's an update in the works where they are completely redoing the opening apartment sequence and they're making it a lot less linear and they're adding a lot more puzzles. Per player feedback, they are completely restructuring it so it's a little more open and classic horror game. Because, like, yeah, admittedly, the start was really linear. I kind of didn't mind. I don't mind a linear horror game. I don't need to be running around and bumping walls and being like, have I checked this area yet? Have I checked this area yet? So I didn't mind it, but if you buy this game by, let's say, next week, chances are the version I played and the version on the VODs channel are not the version you'll be getting. Which is extra funny because if they add a puzzle that is a little difficult in the new reworked apartment sequence. Jesus, they're fat at this angle. Sorry, distracted. I was distracted by my own body. Anyways, chances are, you won't have any guides because it'll be entirely reworked. Look for Lily's whereabouts.
Frank, are you there? This place, it's a school. I don't understand. Her drawings are on the wall.
I
Lily's
like
drawings.
games Snek play. It's different. Snek lie. I'm playing a creator exclusive version.
This is where you always left her.
What? What are you talking about? I didn't leave her anywhere.
Just one more story, sweetie. Danny will be back for your birthday.
Now, is this
You
the
left her in
Damons or is our
classrooms.
friend Frank in on
You left
it?
her in daycare. You left her everywhere but home. Your wife nearly forgot about your face. This is just another empty room you abandoned. You should be used to it by now.
Oh, hey, a sledgehammer.
What the hell? There's a kid's backpack over there, but I can't get through.
Buddy, you have 2 steel pipes in your inventory. Crouch down, get the steel pipe, loop it through that, and pull it. Alright? Easy peasy. That's not that far. Oh shit, yeah, let's go! Dollrat with the fucking boob! Pop off gamer! Hi Dollrat, how's it going?
This game doesn't have any roguelike mechanics.
How am I supposed to enjoy it knowing it's a crafted story and experience and not a dice roll of many thousands of different potential paths that somehow manage to all feel the same anyways? Pop off, Dollrat. Yeah, if anyone's able to boop the snoot, it would be oomph. Hi, how you doing? What's good? I hope you've been swell.
Just one more minute lasts forever.
Going on for a run. Have a safe run, Spikey. Stupid thought. Honey is sweet because it's... Honey is sweet because the about of Yuri kisses to best the honey... What are you on about? On one hand, I see Yuri and I'm intrigued. On the other hand, what the fuck are you talking... Jesse, what the fuck are you talking about?
Lily's drawings have changed again.
She draws these black spaces between the lockers. I asked her about it, but she didn't look up from her paper. That's the man who comes and Daddy doesn't.
I need to call Mr. Hayes again, although I can't reach him for a week now. His phone keeps ringing and I swear, sometimes it sounds like someone's drowning on the other side.
He's drowning in darkness! It's a time loop game. We're gonna die at the... We're gonna get absorbed by the darkness at the end of this game, get sent back in time, and then we're gonna spend all the time with our daughter. But we're a weird, fucked up shadow monster. Calling it now. Doing well, vibing out for the night. You actually recently played this game. I saw. I avoided spoilers, but I hope you enjoyed it. Hey, fun fact, Allrat, the version you play is going to be outdated soon. They're reworking the entirety of the apartment sequence. How long would you say it took you? I'm enjoying it, but I'm also like, fuck, this reminds me too much of Cry of Fear, and that game scares the shit out of me. Pills here. Oh, hey. Well, that's an obvious staircase. Can I brute force this? Damn. Didn't work. I wonder how I'm supposed to go about this normally. Can I just jump on the desk and then... Ugh. Wait, can I jump on this? Hold. Hold. I don't know if this is the intended path upwards, but badass. Come on, brute force in.
hold on, you know what? Let's set this 6, 7, 8, 9, 0. We'll set it to 0 and we'll try every combination of numbers, right? 0. Nope. 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 We got this. We got this. Nope. That didn't work. This is easy. We'll get this done in no time. Easy peasy. See? I can just like mash and click through this no problem. We only gotta do this who knows how many times. Nope. Ain't coming together yet. Alright, fine. You could totally brute force that, though. Totally. If you're patient enough, you could run through that a bunch of times. You'll eventually get something. 1,000 options? Easy. How many options did we get through just by mashing? Brute forcing it wrong. Enable no clip. But that's too easy. Oh, hello. Oh, it's just like the No More Heroes minigame. Well, I technically got it right. I assume I need to find the little missing piece, though. Yeah, I'm gonna assume. 274. Well then, I think we found it. Ha! See, we would have gotten it eventually. When you saw this, your brain just went Bioshock puzzle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What in the Call of Duty Zombies Easter egg? Phone home, fucking hate E.T. You know, I've never resonated with a sentence or a tweet more than when I saw that one that's like, if me and my friends saw E.T., we would have beaten that thing to death with sticks. Hi, Cal. Good morning. I see your hour nap was not an hour. I can most certainly see that. 274, 2 plus 4 equals 6. 6, 7. Oh my god, chutted down deep into the brains, deep into the roots. You should replay the Darkness too. I should play any Darkness game. Hi Cal, how was 1,000 bees? I'm glad the bees didn't jump you. So, is that divorce? Cause that's a wedding ring and the other one's broken. Does that represent divorce? 1, no. What is phone? Phone is 4. 4, 1, 4, 4. 4, 1, 4, 4. 5. Wait. No. 4, 1, 4, 4. 6. And then that could be anything. But I'm not allowed to do this puzzle anyway, so oh well. Nightmare, nightmare, nightmare. The bees told you to come out. Don't the bees already know you've came out? They're a bit late on that. Happy almost Pride Month, F-Slur. I wonder what the intended way to go about this is. Because there's no way... there's no way the intended solution is jump on there and then jump up here. Unless I could crouch jump this. Oh my god, yeah, you could just crouch jump. That covers way more space. Okay. Maybe that is the intended way. Hey Nasty, how you doing? I should be allowed to like end your miserable life through here. You're shocked you weren't stung, honestly. Yeah, what the fuck? You had 1,000 bees swarm you. I'm glad you had your bike helmet on. You just stood as fucking still as possible and kept your visor down. Crouch jumping while my wife and kid are kidnapped. Yeah, it's the only way to save them. I did not realize in crouch jumping gave me that much air. See, that's how you know this. Oh, wow. Roll this pose again a second time, huh? What? They didn't look fat enough for you the first time? Okay. Understood. Get it a second time. Enjoy the view. Here, what? Need we get a little closer? Need me to do this too? Is that the way? Is that going to help you enjoy the view better? But I was going to say, this is how you know this game is, like, unashamed in its Cry of Fear inspiration. Because Cry of Fear very early on requires you to crouch jump through a lot of shit. It's like, nah, yeah, you could say it's inspired by Source Engine games. Because, you know, crouch jumping is a Source Engine thing. Name one scary Source Engine game. Left 4 Dead doesn't fucking count. That's a dark comedy. Well, Dark was the only one who picked her up. Get my fat tits out the way trying to watch the game without looking at the title. What's the name of the game? Requires sledgehammer. Build fame on empty chairs. On the hunks. Do mods count? Mods do not count at all. Half-Life 1 starts off kind of horror, but immediately doesn't.
Summons a Darkie of Rupee for Snek VOD.
Oh my god! Got a ducky! To Resident Evil 6 is not a sword. Is it? Actually? That would be news to me. Chain of Saints, duh! Half-Life 2 is scary in Ravenholm. But it's not an explicitly horror game. And I don't think you have to crouch jump to complete anything in Ravenholm. Stains of Chum. Hi, Rantman. Hi, Chris King. Welcome for joining. But anyways, I'm just saying there's not a lot of options. And that narrows it down. I would have shoot that kid. That narrows it down to Cry of Fear. The bell rang many times and the other kids went home. I counted to 1,000, but your car didn't come. I used the phone to call you at your work, Daddy, but the phone was crying black water. Got all over my hands and in my ear. I heard you typing, Dad, but you wouldn't answer. It was so loud it makes my head hurt. The janitor turned off the lights and the scary tall men inside the lockers are waking up now. They say you forgot me again. I'm running to the really big room. I'll sit in the middle on the floor so you can see me. Please don't make me wait in the dark anymore. The bell is screaming. I'm in the lobby. Left 4 Dead 2 on expert realism mode is a horror game. No, you want horror. Left 4 Dead 2 with only AI companions. That's horror. Student lounge and council. So, like, I should just be able to break anything down with the, sledgehammer.
Stitches 26 summons a dollar for Snek VOD.
Another one. Another cleavage critter. Much appreciated. Hey, Cinnamon, what's poppin'? Yeah, more Saint of Chains. Why the fuck is there a trophy room in an elementary school? Why is it designed so evilly? Oh, I'm back here. Oh god, it's a fucking nasty ass kids from Cry of Fear! I'll beat a toddler, I don't give a shit. Go ahead, send a bunch of 3rd graders and kick my ass. Hey! Why are you getting back up? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. That is horrifying. You fucking better stay dead. Oh, that's so nasty. It's missing a key. It's stuck. Lesson on how to be forgotten. The Left 4 Dead 1 AI companions were too good. They had to nerf them in 2. Yeah, y'all don't play
around cleavage critters as often. Gotta let the kids know that some students are simply born better. You could take at least 15 third graders in a fight. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Send them after me. I'll kick their ass. I'll be like Doom Guy on the cover of the game. I should be allowed to like smash this and then just water comes spurting out. You low-key hate how horror games make flashlights are literally useless. Well, to be fair, it's actually pretty good in this game. Like, look how pitch black that is. It's a little effective in this one. It actually adds visibility. Not as much as an actual flashlight would, but counterpoint, unlike other horror games... God, I hate this fucking thing. It's so ugly. Unlike other horror games, this one actually doesn't have batteries. I don't know if I was supposed to skip this with the crouch jump. But I'm gonna skip it with the crouch jump anyways. Especially because there's heavy breathing on the other side. Dog, the school is fucking evil. Like, well before the cult shit happened. Hi, Chogura. What's poppin'? You can just jump it? Unheard of. Leon could learn from this man. I know. Ethan's a white boy too. Leon, what's your excuse? Picked up lost and found office key. Oh, that's where my wife and kid must be, because I lost them and I'll find them there. Damn. Damn. Fuck, there's a lot of puzzles in this area. The school is huge. Holy shit. Like, we're not even done with our, like, initial walkthrough. It's still just, like... exploration phase, like, initial exploration phase. Leon does squats all day, every day. Maybe his glutes are too heavy. He can't jump anymore. You know what? I'm not going to use a heal because I don't need it yet. My health isn't that low. I'll probably come back to the safe point. So true. Well, to be fair, I'm sure he would listen to Ada in a heartbeat. Think of the heal, much appreciated.
Bitchin'.
That flew by fast. What the fuck even was that? Bell screamed, but keyboard was louder. You know, I'm gonna let that kid cry. Psych! Ow! Go on, get back up! Get back up! That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Hey, crybaby. Oh, invulnerable, I see. Honestly, I like that. I like that this one isn't an active threat and it's invulnerable. It's got fucked up, creepy, like, realistic eyes, too. That's good. I really like the designs in this game. Ooh, a few of them feel a little derivative, but, like... a few of them feel like, what if we just make things ugly and creepy, just like Silent Hill? But, like, the ones that have, like, proper design and, like, a motif and an idea, this one's nice. Classroom 5. West Wing.
It won't budge.
Classroom 4.
Student restroom. This thing, too, is just so fucking creepy.
Like, when you actually throw shit that don't have a purpose other than to just be creepy as shit. Granted, it's not as creepy when I go around the back and I see it's got a little booty.
And its entire backside is just one bloody texture. And it's just kind of A-posing. It's not as scary. I think some undulation, like the newspaper beehive over there, would be pretty effective. Isn't I already covered in blood? Is that a floating droplet of blood right in front of me? Oh. It left. Well, stream's haunted. Stream's haunted. Where's the lost and found? There's a trophy room. Art classroom. Thing of the clip, much appreciated. Music classroom. Must be on the other side. Wait! What if the snitties are hunted? I think I meant haunted, but it's true, they are hunted. They are hunted after. Many, many, many people are seeking them. I would assume you're one of them. Storage room. They don't call them boobies for nothing. It's stuck. Well, there's a vent I dropped from. Yeah, there's not much in this area. Because everything's just kind of... This all just kind of led to, This sequence kind of only existed to get to... Are you, like, locked or just stuck? Can I get an interaction so I know if you're locked or stuck? Oh, yeah, you forgot the... Ah! Okay, I think this sequence only existed to, give me a little loop and get the sledgehammer. I don't think I need anything in that room again. It's so very quiet when the tiny chair stopped moving. This darkness swallowed in cold halls. I can hear lockers shivering in the west wing again, a rhythmic, metallic clicking like teeth against a cold zipper that makes my skin crawl. They're hungry, the shadows. They're hungry for the dearest we left behind. I try to go home, but the hallway door shortened while I was blinking. Every time I turn a corner, I feel the walls leaning in, whispering secrets about the children who kept waiting. It's so lonely here. The shadows have finally learned how to say my name, and they just sound like the person I'm supposed to be. My family. I have to find Lily. No need to go back. Yeah, alright. So this is where we started. Shit's locked over there. Shit's locked over here. Unless... No, wait. That's middle wing. Trophy room. Because again, I only have lost and found office room. I swear to God, if this key was 2 feet away to where I needed it, I'm gonna lose my shit. Nothing of value in here. Man! That's just about Lily's drawings. Unless there was a puzzle solution on her drawing, but I kinda don't think so. Can't really do much here yet. Hey Blam, looking for joining. What's poppin'? I love gambling in your RPGs made in 1998. You sound like Christy. What RPGs made in the year 1998 are you playing? Safe spot. True! Can we get a mod to replace the texture on this? So it just adds the fucking, the true meme. True liar. Yeah, other than this here, nothing was really interactable. Oh! I'm stupid. I'm missing an item. It won't work unless I find the item and plug it in. Okay. Now I got it working. Still can't do much though. I still need to find whatever that is. Star Ocean 2. Well, that's... Oh, those are bugs. I thought those were bleeding face. Why's she strangling that poor guy? You know what? Men are coming.
Grab his dick and twist it!
You feel like Snek can make the shadows say their name whenever they walk by out there clapping ass. Damn right I can. They're singing my praises to the rhythm of my ass cheeks clapping.
Orbo.
Orbo. Where the fuck is the lost and found? Thank you for the cards. Much appreciated. Classroom 1. Shit's barricaded. Well, now that I'm no longer being jumped by children. Teacher's lounge. Shit's barricaded. Batch room. Other batch room. You're trying to get accessories so you can endure getting your shit blown out by Black Johnny Blaze and his buddy. That sounds like James Rolfe. Okay, but can you imagine playing like a serious RPG and the narrative's really getting heavy and they introduce an incredibly crucial character but he's played by the AVGN? I'd like to see that happen. Student room. Was it really not in the grand lobby? Security office. Oh my god, it was 2 fucking feet away. I'm so blind. Whatever, I got a better internal map of this area at least. So I got that going for me. For transferred files, dial 814 on fax. Can I be honest? I really, something I want to give this game praise for. A lot of people don't like the combat, myself kind of included. But I like that I think the devs know that their combat isn't the best. And so it's very light. I know people tend to like harp on horror games for just being like walking sims. But I really dig this one. I really dig this one for how just why the fuck is this a poster in a children's school? Come on now. For just how light on the combat it is. Because when it kicks up, when it ramps the fuck up. But then you get these moments of breathing and just walking around and exploring and being like, oh, I really hope there isn't something around this corner. As platonically as possible, the Duolingo lessons that could be done with those noise-canceling headphones I have there would make a translator blush. Aw, hush you. Yeah? Which noise-canceling headphones are we talking about? There's much to work with. There's a whole lot of that to work with. Fax letter. The tall ones grow so very weary, flee from the weeping, stealing themselves behind heavy oaken doors. The chamber where the professor grows up, to gather stip their boiling black water, tracing cruel crimson crosses over every little sin. You're always fond of striking out the things you cannot bear to see. But I wish to look upon you. I gnawed at the cold brass lock until my teeth splintered and cracked, spilling like white stones upon the corridor floor, tastes of rusted copper and filthy hidden gems. The way is open to you now. Come, take your seat in the teacher's lounge. And because I got lost, I know exactly what... Nasty little shit. Because I got lost, I know exactly where that is. I'm gonna save in the infirmary. You mean James can act? Yeah, no, unironically, Silent Hill does have better combat than this because this game's got a bit of an issue where, just to be safe, enemies kind of charge at you faster than you can backpedal. In Silent Hill, you can like play positioning and then take a swing and then reposition and take a swing. In this one, by the time you... Whoa! You dumbass! He was invisible! How was I supposed to see him? See what I mean? They pull up on you really fast. All you gotta do is just kind of swing and tank it. Oh, Jesus Christ. Hey, you know what? We got his ass, though. Hey, you know what? Thanks, Invisibitch, for helping me out on that one. I know it wasn't intended, but incredible timing on the Kaine card. What do we have here? Picked up diamond. Where the fuck? Oh, the trophy room! Can I get some chips? See what I mean, though? Like, combat's so light. Like, I think the devs are kind of aware their combat system's not great. Could be fixed by slower enemies, but then you don't get the scare factor that is Cry of Fear. Cry of Fear / Smiling Friends Jeremy jumping out at you and zooming at top speed. I don't think even Cry of Fear figured that out. God damn it! I accidentally clicked. You know what? Let's play Rorschach. What do y'all see? What do you see when you see this image? Because what I want to say is when I turned around and saw it instantly, I saw a dope-ass wizard with a long fucking beard. That's what I saw. Cream pie. Okay, alright. What kind, buddy? What kind? I know what kind. Yeah, the banana cream pie, because I was talking about that last time I streamed. Because banana cream pie is so good. 2 D's and a tree. Where do you see the D's? Are we talking about D? Or do you mean like actually the letter D? Picked up key to classroom 2. Hey, so like, did these kids win an award at like competitive shooting? Do we got ammunition in these trophy cases? I would certainly like some.
It won't budge.
Thank you for the 𝐒𝐴𝐧, much appreciated. What was it? Classroom 2. That one's classroom 1. 2. Yo, Devil Toast, what's poppin'? Welcome for joining. I fucking hate that. There's something waiting for me. There's something waiting for me around the corner. I knew it! I knew it! It's a nasty little child! What's worse than
a rapist? A child.
I will say that 1, making the child enemies feign death so you turn your back is good. It's a shame that trick only works once. 2, this just as I was about to praise the design. The design of the kid is real fucking cool. I love that it's like a twisted, giant, upside down head with the hair going straight down. And like the face is just screaming in agony. That shit's fucked. Also, shoutouts for having an evil fucking child monster. Empty glass sprayer. Just empty sprayer bottle. Look for a way to dissolve the weird frozen mass and get the cube in the trophy room. There's a weird frozen mass in the trophy room? The lockers kept broken promises. Oh, hey! Wow, we're really relying on the crouch jump a whole lot now, aren't we? Are we? Because I can't really make that jump. That is quite a good title. Well, how you doing, Devil Toast? Have you been swell? Wow, we really are relying on the fucking crouch jump a lot. So if you didn't learn to crouch jump then, earlier in the game, you're shit out of luck when you get here. Sink or swim, motherfucker. I just know something's gonna jump out at me from these toilets. Huh. They actually had restraint. Wash your hands, watch your face. Daddy's in a darker place. Hear the bell, hear it ring. Daddy loves the typing thing. Water rises, water falls. Daddy never hears the calls. You can kind of see the wizard, but it looks like two people walking down something for you. What if the child monsters were designed by Bethesda and you couldn't kill them? See, that's what I was worried about when I killed the kids the first time and they got back up. I went, oh god! What if it's a joke on how Bethesda has unkillable kids? What if it's the unkillable kid trope? No, they're killable. They just like to fake it. They just pretend they died the first time so you could get your ass. To be fair, if you like Snek crouch jump, they'd get stuck. Well, to be fair, there's a lot of locations I would get stuck in trying to move about in them in this sort of game. I am not built to be a horror game protagonist. Unfortunately for me, I've got the build of someone who's supposed to be an H game protagonist, not a horror game protagonist. Oh, I'm going backwards. I'm built for breeding and making other people start bleeding. I am not built for spooky, scary jump scare time. So what's the frozen mask? Because I sure as shit wasn't paying attention to it. Is it you? Oh, I just thought you were a weird clump of stuff. If I spun around, there's that puzzle piece I need. Oh, my bad. Picked up a bronze box. The bronze jade. When I said more built for horror game antagonists, if it's like an H horror game, sure. One of those horror games where you get fucked instead of dying. Instead of bleeding out, you get drained out. One of those horror games. Ugh, nasty little fucking critter! Back to the music room. They track me with a clap my ass cheeks. I really gotta get full body tracking so I can just put together a video. Do that like VR chatter like thirst baiting Twitter post. I just kind of set a camera and I just kind of sit there and jiggle my ass cheeks. And then I get 2,000 retweets because those are some lovingly rendered cheeks. Y'all know the time. Y'all know the post. Y'all know the post. Oh, hey, put it in. So let's see. Oh. So 2 is vinyl record. Oh, it's a dinner plate. 3 is like a paintbrush. 4 is phone. 5 is X-Men logo. 6 is divorce. I'm stupid. That was already correct. Decipher the musical pipe and cube puzzle. Really? There wasn't a better name for it? It's just the musical pipe and cube puzzle? You didn't have like something else? You didn't have a more like poetic, more symbolic meaning to the puzzle? Just the music pipe and box puzzle. I'm trying to pipe some box, alright? Picked up second floor key. I did not realize that the second floor was locked. If I were a horror game antagonist, many people would be like, go on without me, I'll hold them off. I'd have them drained and done with in about 5 minutes. And by drained, I mean throat slit. Did the school get eviler, or was it always this evil? I feel like it got more evil. Ah, yep, we're in the Silent Hill dimension. Yep. Wow, that is an evil fucking painting. Holy shit, that is visceral. That is violently uncomfortable. Like, there's nothing inherently wrong about it. But it's just got that evil fucking energy, you know? Like, if I go to someone's house and they have this painting framed up and it's big like that, I'm doing a 180 and walking right out. Yeah. Keep crying. Keep crying. Oh, man. Now that they remixed it, I actually... That is horrifying. Now that they've remixed the area, I feel lost again. Oh, that's awful. Hello, and oh hey, Sledgehammer. If for whatever reason I drop mine. It won't budge. This is an equally evil painting, but like this one's a lot more directly sinister, considering it appears to be a bunch of doll heads. And like a bunch of doll heads framed on the wall with that like twisted Dutch angle. Vile. No one who has this like painting in their home has good intentions. That is a serial killer. The giant enemy spider. Alright, come on. That's why you were there the first time around. See, if this wasn't here in the other area, this might have gotten me. Oh man, they've completely sealed. They've completely changed the orientation. Oh god, the kids are small enough to crawl the tunnels! Alright, I'm kind of low on health. We're bringing out the drastic measures. Next kid I come across is getting a face full of buckshot. Don't even joke, lass. Hey, can I go back to the infirmary and get my healing? Pretty sure there was a Silent Hill 3 level just like this. Hey, you know what? Who's the developers? It's a team of 2. Mystic Dev, great job by fixing the problem that is the Silent Hill. Every fucking horror game wants to be Silent Hill 2 problem by injecting some Cry of Fear in here. This is really refreshing. Like, oh boy, another indie horror game inspired by Silent Hill where you'll traverse normal locations that then transform into evil fucking tetanus dimension. But make it first person and make it play like Cry of Fear. Great, now it's unique again. Absence is the only lesson taught here. Hi Lolo, welcome for joining. What's poppin'? I see you've got the Snek pressed up against the glass. Pose roll. Good wake. Hi, Peaches Meatballs. I will say the fucking the music in this sequence, it's very low key, but it's just ban it, ban, ban it, ban, ban it, ban. This is tough. This is tough. This is cool. This is good. This is real fitting music. This is also terrifying as shit. God damn. Really? Nothing? We're back in the normal dimension too. That's the crazy part. If I open, no, it won't budge. Yeah, I was gonna say, if I open this, will it take me back to the evil dimension? Auditorium, shit's blocked. It's missing something. I bet you this needs an evil fucking mask. I thought the Doom Master level's like loading screen or title screen. Badass. Let's get kids interested in game development early by just hanging up a bunch of Doom art. That rules. America! Hi, Jazz. Looking for Jordan. What's poppin'? Fucking Black Phone 2 looking ass cover. The Gim. Jesus. I don't fucking believe it. That actually got me. I sincerely believe that was the game. Courtyard. It's missing a key. I was just taken aback by this poster. I thought something was charging at me from behind. Rah! Rah, 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 rah! Ta! New enemy! Screaming skeleton who charges at you. Alice Madness Returns looking art. Evil fucking baby heads. Creepy pasta image. Second floor. I'm so miffed I can't get back to the infirmary. Hello, I would like a shave point. Oh. Deagle ammo. The archives have grown heavy. It drags its history behind it like a broken anchor. Resembles a man whose legs forgot how to stand when the foundation finally turned to rot. You cannot pierce a mountain with lead. Do not seek to bleed it. It already survived the fire and ink. Move with this slow, agonizing crawl, dragging itself and dragging a crawl of career that outlived its purpose. Keep running. Let the student record remain blank. If those massive hands reach for you, your name will be next thing the flesh backlog chooses to forget. That rules. That's metal as fuck. So that route had an enemy, so I'm not gonna go that way. Wow, that's incredibly evil. There's a bunch of meat and faces stapled to the wall. Anything behind the door? No. Thank you the clip almonds, much appreciated. At least this game doesn't have a Mr. X enemy type yet. Emphasis on yet. There is that really big guy we've encountered a couple times. Classroom 8. Is it a save point over there? Classroom 10. It is! It's ammo, but it ain't healing. Surreal music plays. Hey, is that my chud partner who sat in the car?
Check all the places that you remember. Playground, library, this classroom. But what if you don't want to remember? What if every time you open a door, you just find another empty room? And the quiet is always so loud.
I understand. I'm looking for someone too.
Ah, he's in the
little
thing.
girl, Lily. Did you see her? Did they bring a little girl here?
Are you?
That guy's got his dogs out.
Be
Also, this
careful.
is not my chud partner.
Sometimes the only thing you find is
was just some random
the reason
guy.
that they're not here anymore.
I don't think this is all in this guy's head, considering this dude is here. I think this is 100% a Silent Hill situation of evil fucking cult and also the guilt this guy felt for causing the death of someone and abandoning his family. I think it's a combination of evil fucking cult and this guy's like inner turmoil manifesting into evil fucking tetanus buildings. I'll take that heal, thank you. Evil fucking rusty metal dimension. Notice, student transfer. Ethan, I can't keep staying after hours to watch her. This is the 3rd time this month. When I told her you weren't coming, she became completely inconsolable and locked herself in the cloakroom. The number you gave the school just rings and rings. I packed up her locker and escorted Lily to the principal's office. Damn, dude, imagine being that bad of a father that even the fucking school's like, we can't get a hold of you. Well, first of all, why can't the wife pick her up? Secondly, Ethan, if you're going to be the number they have on file to come pick up your daughter, why the fuck can't you come do it, buddy? Classroom 10, shit's barricaded. Classroom 8, shit's barricaded. Where's that squelching coming from? It's Danny McBride. You think the guy who in your head is called Danny McBride. I am not, in fact, partnered with 𝐒𝐬. Shit's locked. Student restroom. Shit's barricaded. Look for Lily at the principal's office. Well, where the fuck was the principal's office? I don't remember reading a thing that said principal's office, so we should be good. Classroom 6. Call of Duty ass wall. Oh, this is gone. Interesting. Pantry. Shit's barricaded. I would most certainly partner with 𝐒𝐬, though. I don't know about 𝐒𝐬, but 𝐒𝐬, hell yeah. Don't you shh me. School archives. This is pretty. What school's got indoor gardens like that? Oh, you bitch. Staff. Wow, that's a big bastard. Two library detention aftercare and classrooms 11 and 12. Yeah, I'd very much appreciate some aftercare in this game, thank you. Staff records. Shit's locked. School archives. Shit's locked. Be shitting me. Which way is this chud moving? This way? Also, janitor's room. I'm just gonna go around the big thing. Assuming it's not smart enough to turn around. Principal's office. Principal Harris, I finished repairing the lock in your office. Left the faculty key with Miss Vance in the library like you asked. But fuck! How am I supposed to get around you? Ow, bitch! What the fuck? Alright, in the library I go. Oh, thank God there's healing. Picked up 3 deagle ammo. There's a save point, there's a med pack. I'm gonna save for grabbing the med pack in case something jumps me. You gained 40 health. Press E to interact. Oh, come on. You can totally tear this down with a sledgehammer. The fit is chasing me. You will have that shit on. What even was that thing? It was like a big book. Not much here. Library. Library rules. Move when I move. Do not speak when silent. Don't let it see you. So I may have gotten spoiled on a mechanic of this game. in the Steam community. Just looking at it real quick. Think of the clip, Harry. Also, welcome, Harry. What's poppin'? It's funny to hear me play audio only because there's always some chud trying to get them. So, as you can see, the game has access to my fucking microphone. And I don't get to choose which microphone it uses. And unfortunately for me, the game very cleverly selected the correct microphone. That's not fair. It's using a really sensitive microphone. Hey, Harrison, I'm looking for joining. What's poppin'? How you doing? Welcome, welcome. So my game is in a school. Is there an ex-girlfriend possessed by a demonic b'nui? No, there is a wife who currently definitely wants to divorce my bum ass. This sucks. Move when I move. Don't speak when silent. Don't let it see you. Bitch. I can't even see it. Oh, man. All right. We go again. Deservedly divorced Ethan. Loser for... Well, he's not even divorced yet. That's the worst part. Fuck this shit, I'm moving. Suck my dick! Ah, damn it. Oh, this thing's fast. Once more with feeling. I don't want it feeling me. The stupid enemy is making me be silent. Like these hills.
Yeah, let's get going.
I could shoot it 7 times. Well, fuck this. Let's reload. Let's just kill that thing. Wait a minute. Let's beat that guy to death. Let's beat him to death with guns. Let's kill him. Let's shoot him a bunch of times. Let's curb stomp his body. Trying to silence me. That was really funny that sprinting all the way through, though, did avoid him till we got to the end and I ran out of stamina. Wait, hold on. Let's just kill this guy. Where is this guy? I'm gonna shoot you. I'm gonna shoot you now, buddy. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, there we go, pal. Wait a minute. I could just kill you. Hold on. What the fuck am I doing? I'm an assassin. Wait, I'm packing heat. I'm an American-born assassin. What am I doing? I've got guns. I could just shoot monsters. Oh, I can't crouch jump over, huh? I'm not allowed to crouch jump over so I can save time and get to the bottom? Whack. Whatever. Whatever. Hold on a minute. I don't gotta play by your rules. I could just kill you. What if I shot you 100 times? What if I like just put my gun in your chest and I open fire? What do you do then? I just turn you into Swiss cheese. That's what happened. Hey buddy, read this book. It's called Blam. Well, that was easy. What was my objective? Principals. Oh, fuck. I have to get to... Okay, the big guy, I don't know if we could kill him. I don't know if we could actually kill the big guy. He's kind of a problem. Come on, Chetty. You're so big. Such a big boy. You're a big growing boy, aren't you? Look at you, so big and strong. Alright, your ass better despawn because this is going to be a terrible area to interact with you. Unless... this will just pull me out of the zone entirely. Hey buddy, guess who remembered their rights as an American citizen? That's right. I'm bearing arms, pal! What are you gonna do about it? Oh no, that taunting would work on you. Yeah? What? Taunting like that? What if I chained you to a wall and I went, come here, I'm right here, I'm ready for the taking. Oh, what's the matter? Chained up? You're big and strong. I'm sure you could break through that and get a piece. Say, yeah, exactly. Very much a say hello to my little friend but moment. Wait a minute, I could just kill the monsters. That rules. In before, like, the amount of monsters you shoot with guns affects your ending. I got the wait a minute, I am the horrors. They're locked in here with me. Quick. You picked up janitor act. Oh, fuck off. I actually have to go back to the janitorial room. Holy shit. Damn, they really don't want those kids escaping from detention. To me, when I would get sent to detention, this is what they did. They don't want my ass breaking out of there. An old photo of a crying girl in a barely open door gap. There's text scrawled with red crayon. Lock the Hayes girl in detention and wrap the door in chains so she stops kicking it. If Principal Harris wants her out, he can cut them himself. The torch head is in my closet and the fuel gas is in the chemistry storage. I'm done for the night. Wow, that's incredibly fucked up. So I want to go to janitor's closet, which I have the key to, and chemistry storage. Now, why the fuck would a school need a door like that? Oh, there's another save point. Peter, the enemies respawned. I thought it was a janitor's room. Hey, buddy, right this way. Come on. Turn that corner. You got this. Good job. There we go. Into the janitor's room. Picked up torch head. And now I need to get to the chemistry storage. Where is chemistry storage? There it is. There's a chem lab.
Jesse, we need to cook.
What in the fucking Resident Evil butterfly safe room? Yoink. Picked up gas canister. Combine that with you. Perfect. Time to let it burn. But before we do that...
I didn't know the pumpies could bark. I didn't know it was the sound they made. Alright. Before we continue, I gotta take a quick little break. So if y'all don't mind, I'm gonna go BRB. In the meantime, though, feel free to sit back, relax, and enjoy some dancing. See y'all in a minute. I'm back. What's poppin'? Hiya. Sorry that took a little bit longer than usual. I noticed the dogs are out of food, so I had to go get some. Don't want to leave the poor little puppies waiting. Don't want to keep them waiting all night for some food. Hello, hello, hello. Hey, Romakin, welcome for joining. Hi, Queen, welcome for joining. Who's poppin'? Song rocks. What's it called? It's called Let's Go from the... Is it Anarchy Reigns or Mad World? I think it's Mad World. It's Let's Go from the Mad World soundtrack. Mad World for the Nintendo Wii specifically. But hi, Roma again. Look up at Jordan. What's poppin'? Holy Gooner channel. It said BRB, buddy. I don't know what more you need. I don't know what more evidence you need. It said BRB right there. What's meant to be streaming gameplay or it's called I was taking a piss. Thank you for welcome back, Saracen. Much appreciated. You're probably like 14. I'm gonna just ban you. I see the way you type. I see the way you talk. That screams 14-year-old. I'm gonna ban you. Alright, I'm back to Saint of Chains. To Earworm Satiated, you're very welcome. Have you played Mad World or Anarchy Reigns? Hell yeah, we need more people who played those games. Alright. Back to Saint of Chains. Hey, can you load me in? I don't like the whispering. So is there like nothing else in the chem? You'd seen Mad World played. You wish you did. Fucking rip. You're missing out. I got a physical copy on Wii. I streamed it a few years back. So fucking good. It's a bit jank. It's got that Nintendo Wii jank you'd expect. But when it works and it hits, it fucking hits. Hey, Chumulon. Hey, Chudjulon. Hey Alex, look what I did. It was poppin'. What door was it? What was I trying to get to that had the chains? I remember this save. Was it down this hall? It was, because that door was barricaded. Alright, let's melt the chains. What the fuck kind of janitor goes, alright, well, this kid won't stop crying, kicking the door because she wants her parents, but they're not here to pick her up. So I wanted to go home, so I'm going to lock her up in here and I'm going to chain it. If you want to free... Too much time yapping! Alright, I'll get out of the game. It's like, yeah, if you want to free her, just go put together this chemical concoction and melt the chains off. Holy shit! One tap that kid! Stay down! All of you, stay dead! Oh hey, I called it! What did I fucking say? What did I say? That one door's gonna... Oh god, I don't remember where to put it. Oh shit, I don't know where to put it. I know I need the mask. Use a mask to unlock the auditorium and drama stage door in the west wing of the first floor. Well, that answers that. West wing of the first floor. Quick save. Gotta run before the big fucking dude chases after me. Yeah, he was already coming. He was already coming.
And that big guy's moving, so I gotta exit here. Hi, Lord Goto. Welcome for Jordan. Been a minute. I hope you've been swell. You wonder if I would like to play Mina the Hollower. That's from the Shovel Knight developers, right? I liked Shovel Knight. I don't know how I'd feel about Mina the Hollower, though. What game is this? Hey, Dante. Welcome for Jordan. This is Saint of Chains. New indie horror game that came out semi-recently. Very Cry of Fear meets Silent Hill, for sure. So given that games are using mics for horror games, you know it uses your mic to hear and find you. Is someone ever going to make it so certain sounds keep the enemy character... That would be fucking funny. Imagine a horror game that listens to you, and it has, like, home invaders, and if you shout, "I've got a gun!" they play a lot more cautiously. Auditorium and drama stage door in the west wing on the first floor. I just know they spawn new enemies. Aha, here we go. What in the fucking Resident Evil architecture? It's missing a key. You, speaking of Resident Evil, you bought Resi 5 last night. Can't wait to play it later. Nice. You got someone to play it with? Because your experience with that game drastically improves if you got someone to play it with. It's so good in co-op. Wow, this is the safest safe room ever. 10 pump. Oh, we got a boss fight coming up, don't we? There's a boss fight in the auditorium. I'm calling it now. Save. Yup. Auditorium's a boss fight. Oh, you don't. Rip. What do you play on? Maybe someone in the community would be down to join you. Welcome back, Fala. Also, welcome for joining. How's it going? Oh, look at that pulsating man. Hey, are we doing... Did this game go, oh shit, you know what was really cool in Silent Hill? When you fought Eddie. You know what we forgot to introduce? An Eddie-type character. I guess that woman whose death we caused is technically our Angela, right? Except she was alluded to way earlier. This guy kind of showed up. And we're like, I'm looking for my daughter. Have you seen her? I'm totally not going to snap and go crazy. And eventually turn and fight you. He's literally just standing with his arms crossed. What if I shot him now? Damn. Nope, we gotta cross the cutscene barrier. Did I know that there's a 10-20 second delay for my responses? Yes, I did. Twitch is delayed by 7 seconds, but because I'm sending the Twitch stream over to the YouTube side, YouTube is delayed by a little bit more, and that's just kind of an issue with the technology at the time. It works, but YouTube is a little further behind than Twitch. Defeat Atrophy.
You finally remember, don't you? You find their photos, your daughter's toys, and you, what? You weep? Think that makes it better somehow?
Who are you?
Sorrow, a price that you can pay. You were never there.
Oh,
A child will look
you are
for
the
a
weak.
monster
I gotta
under
be
their
honest,
bed.
buddy. Mark,
But what
you're the
happens when the
weakest.
monster
You were the
is just an
weakest
empty space at
performance
the
in
dinner
this
table?
game.
I know. I wasn't there. Always another deadline. Another headline. I always told myself, just one more. Just one more and then I'd come home. This whole time, I thought I was looking
How can
for
you
her.
sit there and eat
Lily.
pizza?
My sweet little girl. But I wasn't. I was just running. Running from this quiet room. From the empty chairs.
Hey, Bucket,
I'm
look
the
for Jordan.
monster.
What's poppin'?
I was always the monster. The egotistical, over-ambitious narcissist. I'm so sorry.
What happens when the monster is in the phone that never stops ringing? What kind of father isn't there to protect his own family?
I know it's a cross, but like, I'm sorry. Ooh, you gotta look. Atrophy. Ah, what the fuck? That's my special attack. I throw chairs. The fuck's your ah! Ow! Get the pillar object and throw it at atrophy. Pillar object? Ow! Cut that out! Hey! Quit chucking chairs at me! Oh, I like that my cover breaks after a while. I also like that we have respawning ammo. Can I just bonk you with a hammer? Ooh! Nice! I can. Ow! Cut it out! Ow! That's rude! Fuck out! Oh, he's receding! Where's he going? Where are you running, Atrophy? Oh, he's moving to the other side of the arena, I see. Give him the chair, take it off. He just immediately pops out, ready to throw more chairs. Ow! Cut that shit out! Bitch. You know what? This boss rules. This game is so good, but then it's so, like, jank in other places, but, like, it's so fucking charming. Alright, well, now I know that he's just gonna immediately start hurling chairs. You're doing fine. Not today. You don't want to mess with it more. You've been playing indie games. You have no clue what's going on. Oh, you know. Just coming to terms with the fact that I was a bad father. Honestly, I kind of yapped over it. I'm gonna watch the cutscene one more time. I'm gonna let it play out and give it a listen.
You finally remember, don't you? You find their photos, your daughter's toys, and you, what? You weep? Think that makes it better somehow? Sorrow, a price that you can pay? You were never
I was a little too busy making fun
a
of
child
Mark's,
will look for a monster under their bed. But
Mark's
what
performance.
happens when the monster is just an empty space at the dinner table?
I know. I know. I wasn't there. Always another deadline. Another headline. I always told myself, just one more. Just one more and then I'd come home. This whole time, I thought I was looking for her. Lily. My sweet little girl. But I wasn't.
I love absentee parenting. Hello. Hi, Crowley. Welcome for Jordan.
Room. From the empty chairs. I'm the monster. I was always the monster. The egotistical, over-ambitious narcissist. I'm so sorry.
What happens when the monster is in the phone that never stops ringing? What kind of father isn't there to protect his own family?
That
Frozen monster isn't just another empty space that didn't feel. Bro, it's not that deep. Hey, buddy, why you got your dogs out in this boss fight? Ow, fuck! Look how quickly he starts throwing those things. Isn't there enough shit being thrown at? Cut! First chairs, now pigs. Ow! That's a lot of shit being thrown my way. I'm sorry, did I fucking miss? Ow! You're so fucking rude. I can throw shit too, you know. You're not the only one. Gotta pick pie, nod, nod. It's tradition. You made the tradition. You can stop it. The cycle ends with you. With the boss throwing chairs, why ain't this a bar fight? Honestly, I feel like I could. I feel like grieving over the loss of my wife and daughter who were kidnapped by an evil cult. I feel like some alcohol. I feel like a nice cold beer would be the best way to grieve them. Oh, I'm so scared of an ice cold beer. That would really teach me my lesson. It would really learn my lesson if I could just get a nice ice cold beer. Boss fight was a battle of endurance. Survive the climax of the school. A nice cold 10-pack.
It's missing a key.
That really teach me my lesson. Oh hey, more deagle ammo. So, like, what was I even throwing at him? Picked up courtyard door key. Proceed through the courtyard door in the west wing. So, where is the courtyard?
It won't budge.
The next boss is like, you grounded me because I didn't clean my room. How I loathe beer. Damn, wow, that filled the shit out of my ammunition. Shame my health is gonna be, like, eternally low, though. Because I already ate the fucking max heal on the way here. Yeah, Crowley, what's up? What am I guessing? Oh god, no, it's a 10-pack of beer. I'm so scared. Oh god, I have to come to terms with the fact that I was an absentee father by chugging all this beer. And you're gonna make me sit on a nice, comfy recliner? How vile.
It won't move.
To courtyard. Gym.
It won't budge.
Crowley _the_ Trashman has purchased 50 Poomfy play
Whoa! 50 packs! Holy shit! Crowley, thank you so much! Enjoy all those card packs! Oh god. Realization is setting in. That's a lot of Poomfy packs. Thank you very kindly. Well then! Well. That is the next milestone reached. Much appreciated, Crowley. Don't worry too much about the next bonus one. It's the last 2 days of the month. We don't gotta worry. But hey, we managed to reach that last one at the very end. Thank you very kindly. Can we get some emotes going for Crowley? Much appreciated. Pass the goal now. Nod. Very much so, I'll say. Base and Poomph Pill. Thank you, Crowley. Enjoy your card packs. I'm kind of surprised there's more to go after the school. Also kind of surprised how fucking wide this zone is. Holy shit. Damn, these kids had a real nice playground. Like, y'all got grass and dirt? Y'all were allowed grass. Can I do the Resident Evil 6 thing? Yippee! Again. Yippee! Oh god. You know what this is giving me flashbacks to? Again, the outdoor sequence in Cry of Fear. I'm just glad that this game didn't incorporate the enemy that makes you become an hero, you know? That would be worrying. Turning a corner and then having to mash a QTE in order to avoid blowing your shit smooth off. Hello! Hi, Peach. Welcome for joining Mario Pussy Attack! You got 5 Sesbian Lexes. The smut debt will never be paid off. I didn't want to say it, but I knew it. I felt it. I said, oh god. I made 1 post in the lounge, and now the debt will rise again. How's the rest of Subnautica 2, Peach? Hope you're doing swell. We saw big fish. Oh my god, did Peach get to, the Conqueror of the Ocean, whatever the big fish called?
Crowley _ the
Thank you,
_
Crowley.
has become a hero
He got 1
to the
cocoa as
horny
well.
Coco.
Nice. 1 cocoa to undo the progress I made on the smut debt. How was Big Fish? Was Big Fish scary? Well, I'm so glad I slaved away at the Yuri factory making all this smut. I just redeemed 3 more. Honest to God, that's what Cal did! That one day when I made their 3-person piece.
Lily, I'm here. No.
Hey, Peach, spoilers, but I kind of really want you to play this game. This is like a janky Cry of Fear in Silent Hill. It's really charming and like genuinely scares me sometimes. It's on your wish list. Witness the weeping statue in the school courtyard and understand. Oh, that's sick. Making a new base in a new area. Hell yeah. You forget when you put stuff in. That's funny. Yeah, because I saw this game on my Steam and I went, this looks cool. And then I scrolled down. 2 friends on your wish. 2 friends have this on their wish list. I think it's you and does Tibby have it? Ain't she a weenie? She does have it! Doll Rat played it. You have it on you. I like how everyone that has it on their wish list is a streamer. Hey Quinn, what's poppin'? Welcome back. The silent was Bill. I hope Bills are silent. I hate all people who play Bill in Dead by Daylight. Hi Devastator, welcome for joining. Is Snek scared yet? Here and there. There's a few sequences that get me. It does the Cry of Fear thing of enemy twitches a bunch and charges at you. To undoing all my hard work. We'll have to slave away at the smut. See, here's the thing, is that I could probably pump out. I could clear through the smut debt, but the problem is that I'm a perfectionist. Okay, alright? And I really want the renders to all be, like, feel unique and look good and be interesting. And I have one idea that I've been trying to do, but it's been tough trying to make it work. It's certainly a little above my skill gap at the moment. Tibby, yeah, my friend, Tibby 3D. She's really cool. She plays a lot of similar games to me. She also makes her own models. She's a very shiny Banui. It said Weep and Angel, 2 things you don't want together.
I love you.
Love you too.
Poomfy sends their love.
You love smut!
You say that, yet I don't know if you've been keeping up with all the smut in the lounge. It's been quite a few renders. 1987, 1987. Oh, wait, that's actually kind of sick. They make you equip the shovel like a weapon. Oh, hey, Silent Hill Big Hole. What's poppin'? You peek from time to time. Aw, you don't tell me. You don't have to tell me if you're peeking, but if there's something I do that you like, let me know. I need positive reinforcement so I know what to do more. Into the James hole. Do a flip! I wish. I guess I could have jumped and done a 360. That would have counted for something. You know, the shovel's probably a better weapon, but like, in my heart, the sledgehammer is the best. Inspect the arrest report and uncover the truth about the ... Arrest report. Officer Miller R. Subject Hayes Ethan. Location 11th Street Cemetery. Rodersfield section near the catacombs. Summary. Dispatch received a call regarding rheumatic metal striking at 2 a.m. Upon arrival, subjects found... I'm not collecting your fucking pages! No, I'm busy collecting lore pages. I don't want to pick up your crusty-ass pages, Slenderman. Cognitive reinforcement. Exactly! Well, Pog's opinion, my favorite Pog's opinion, is way above many others. Your computer chair, bro. Oh, no! Look at the 145 stream streak, Dimmy, but holy shit, I feel that. I legit had that shit happen to me on stream. We were playing Klonoa, I went BRB, I came back, I grabbed my chair, and it was a gaming chair. It was a Secret Labs gaming chair. By the way, don't buy Secret Labs. Secondly, anyways, I grabbed it and I like pulled it so that I could scoop back so I could sit in it. And as I pulled it, I heard a crunch and the whole back part just fell apart. I am now sitting in like an outdoor patio chair, but I put pillows on it. I love eating my after work dinner and looking at porn my friend made. What is Secret Labs? It's that thing that I go to make all the porn. It's also it's a gaming chair website. Apparently, many people are reporting that the chairs are kind of quality. It served me well for a good year, but a year and a half, 2 if I'm being generous. The back fell off of yours too! Yeah, we gotta stop. Gaming chairs are a scam. Just get something comfy. This chair works. It's my room setup is small. It's got cushions. It's not the plastic patio chair. It's not the Virgil chair that you are thinking of. It is a sturdy metal. Well, like, you know, it's got a metal frame, but it's got cushions. I bought the little like cushions that you strap to your chair to make it comfier. Hell, if anything, I could just buy new cushions to make it even more cushiony. You know, they'll spend all that on a gaming chair for me or like a nice chair. Okay, a Herman Miller would be really nice. But I don't want that till I get a new place. Because ain't no way I'm fitting a Herman Miller in here. I need y'all to know right now, if you give me money to buy a $4,000 ergonomic office chair, I am using that shit on the Steam frame and I am making VR porn. Okay? If you send me that money, that's what it's going towards. It's not going towards a chair. Just FYI. Just FYI. W. W. Almond's over here like, on one hand, my streamer is comfy. On the other hand, pornography. You know what? We eating good regardless. Okay, to be fair, Peach, I've been wanting to convert my model to VR and do more VR things. I had a ASMR channel that I made VR videos in, but then my headset started acting up, and the model that I used got delisted because the person who made the model got reported by someone who was butthurt at them and had their models taken down, and now I can't use that super cool 𝐒𝐭𝐤 model anymore. And so I went to trying to make ASMR where I just kind of like play Call of Duty and record that.
And it was cute. It was fun, but I just don't feel satisfied. I think I want to go back to the VR stuff, but I want to use my model. But I have to pay someone to convert my model into VR, which don't worry, there's someone I'm looking at to do that. But I just want to pay for Outfit 3 first. And B, I want a better headset because the Quest 1 fucking sucks. Imagine face-sitting POV. You can't use the innocent little piggy mode and then do that. But also real. You want to do VR stuff as well, and I want to do you in VR. And I'm not going to be a coward and be like, I mean, what? No, I'm saying this. I mean, I want to do you IRL too, but, like, I'll take what I can get. We'll start with VR. Anyways, do not worry about my chair, gang. My chair is comfy. If anything, I will maybe put new cushions on a throne or something. Tell you what, if you win the lottery, sure. Or I'll just, you know, we'll do like a subathon event. And I'll make a bunch of good incentives, and then I'll just kind of save all, after Outfit 3, save all that together, and then put that towards a Steam frame. To release like a Quest 3. Probably a Quest 3. Like, I want the Steam frame because it looks the comfiest, but a Quest 3 would probably be like the more, you know, affordable option. The smarter option. The Steam frame is if I want to flex. Anyways, where was I? Right. Dispatch received a call regarding rheumatic men. Also, Peach, holy fucking shit, 𝐒𝐴𝐴𝐽 looks so fucking good. That looks fucking bomb. I'm so jealous. Dispatch received a call regarding a rheumatic middle striking at 2 a.m. Upon arrival, subject was found in a state of advanced physical exertion, standing over the double plot of Sarah and Lily Hayes. Subject had bypassed the primary soil layer using only a rusted gardening trowel and his fingernails. Observation. Subject did not acknowledge police presence or the spotlights when physical restraint was attempted. Subject displayed a sudden violent kinetic burst. It required the combined weight of police officers to pin him. Subject's skin temperature was recorded at 104 degrees. He was not sweating. He kept smiling at the dirt. Status: remanded to St. Jude's Psych Ward. Kind of a bummer that you showed up at the big spoilers of this game. But I think it's really fucking cool to play. It's like, oh my god, what if Cry of Fear ran good on modern systems? Well, you like, then enjoy your food, but have a good one. Find the crank to the fire door. Oh, I'm cranking something, alright. Oh, well, that was easy. Where am I even? Because this clearly isn't the cemetery anymore. I assume this is the so-called psych ward that was mentioned in the note. Shinji, crank it. Yes, Oscar. Spin! Spin! Speed. Wait, can I? Ugh. Boo! Hold on. If I jump on the radiator, damn. This thing, damn, damn. It's got like a little invisible barrier that goes straight up. The ceiling is way too low, and I can't crouch walk on top of it. Damn. They won't let me speed.
Frank, I'm seeing things. Needles, restraints. It feels like I've been here before.
Maybe you have, Ethan. Look around. It's quiet here, isn't it? No phones ringing. No deadlines.
What are you saying?
Are you just looking for another excuse to stay away from home? You know why they built these places, Ethan? For people who can't stop telling themselves stories. People who break reality. Just to be the hero of something.
Shut up!
You're not breaking in, Ethan. You're checking in. This is the only place you make sense. Sit in the chair. Let the nice doctors take the guilt away.
I don't want to sit in the cuck chair. I'll take your life and then my own and everyone else's before I sit in that fucking chair. Well, clearly they want me to go that way. Shift is dead. Gotta go to the cafeteria and grab some drinks before I fall asleep. This hum of the lights is driving me crazy. Be back whenever. Administration ward. Shit's locked. What is breathing? It won't budge. Oh, that needs a key. Alright. Hope this game is good and God, your thumbs are too fat so you occasionally misspell stuff. That's fine, Zell. You're good. You're good, Nick. Also, wow, I'm just now realizing we have two Zells. We have Zenlo in YouTube and Zell Nick in YouTube as well. Your names are really close to one another. That's funny. How did I never realize this? I guess you two are in chat at the same time as often as I'd like. Me doing VR? Well, I can't hunt down other VTubers or have a random targets, AMV. You sure about that? Jigsaw trap where you're locked in the cock chair and you explode if you get an erection. Finally, a trap that's survivable. Administration key. Tech. St. Jude's Hospital. Psychiatric intake. Can I say something that's a little doxing? Wait, did I? I'm gonna check something real quick. So I'm gonna say, I'm pretty sure I stayed at a St. Jude's Hospital. Which hospital did I stay at when my appendix exploded? Because I still get... Nope, never mind. Wait a minute, it's when I broke my arm. Hospital. I can't remember. I know. I know. Hospital. I'm trying to, because I was like, I'm pretty sure I stayed at a St. Jude's when my appendix burst, or at least when my gallbladder had gallstones. Because again, I was a kid at the time. So I was like, that's funny. And I was like, I know I get emails from them, but then I just checked and went, no, I get emails from the hospital I went to when I broke my elbow. That's different. You also had an appendectomy. It's crazy that your appendix can just decide to explode. Right? Just one day it'll be like, we run and we explode. I'm gonna blow up. It's crazy you can just do that. Lord knows if it weren't for the fact that my gallbladder had issues just like 2 years prior, that shit probably would have exploded on me. Anyway, St. Jude's Hospital, psychiatric intake number 402. Damn, poor Ethan. He almost got patient number 420. That would have been dope as... You would have been the coolest guy at the hospital. Profession, investigative journalist for the Chronicle. Status, level 4 restraint. Full point isolation. Clinical observations. Subject is highly combative. Notice possible multiple personality disorder and severe schizophrenia. He identifies the Covenant, the demonic cult he wrote articles about, as the perpetrators of the 11th Street fire. Somatic anomaly, patient exhibits hypervigilance and dictates findings to an empty room even though he's bound. Claiming he is dismantling a criminal structure, he incites his colleague Frank is providing intelligence via radio link that does... Ah, the radio isn't real! Wait, that's a good twist. I mean, like, okay, I knew at some point the conversations we were having with Frank couldn't be happening. But I didn't realize that this was a, oh, I'm locked in this fucking room and I'm talking to a radio.
Warning, subject possesses abnormal physical power. Nearly fractured bed rails during a violent attempt to reach a witness. He shows zero reaction to his own physical trauma, focused entirely on evidence hidden within the ward. Do not allow him communication devices. He believes he is talking into a radio. Don't actually fucking give him a radio. Holy shit, is that Slender Man? He won't stop following me. He keeps wanting me to collect his fucking pages. Hello, Mom. Welcome for joining. How's it going? Appendix. I no longer vibe with this universe. Fucking explodes. Oh, wrong door. It's John Slenderman. Slenderman in the 70s. 70s man. You know, this kind of is just like a iteration upon the Cry of Fear ending. Okay, it's not a fake out like the children. Doing good, how my cuteness. You're writing, you should say it more often. I'm doing really good. Despite the janky boss fight of the big monster that just threw chairs at me, I'm having a pretty good time. I'm really, really enjoying this game. Like, listen, what's a horror game if not a little janky, you know? All the greats are a little janky, although honestly with Silent Hill and Resident Evil, it's a lot more intentional. And you feel the weight of the gameplay versus being like, man, this combat kind of sucks. But still, we all gotta start somewhere. Oh my god, he got that shit on! Gives you like Gen 2 Resident Evil vibes. It's, like I said, the best way to start. Stupid idiot. Can I hit him from here? Of course not. It is, if you couldn't tell from the scuttling and the first person perspective, it's more akin to a Cry of Fear. And I think it knows, it knows that we know that. Oh wow, I'm full health. Picked up reception access card. I can use it to unlock the reception door in the lobby. Go to the cafeteria and find the access card to enter the reception. Oh man, they give me a lot of ammo. Could have gone for that. Maybe. I don't think it would have worked. I think the swing distance is very, like, locked in. Guess the Z names are appearing. You just hope we aren't having to fight. I mean, who says you two gotta fight? Maybe you fight. Wrestle in some mud. Kiss a little bit. Computer, make these two poompies super gay and super horny. I'm trying to see you two swords clashing, and I don't mean blades. Chat Yowie, chat Yowie. Quit reloading, idiot! Swap weapons! I'm going back to pick up some health. Alright, there is no reload cancel in this. It took us 7 hours to find out. But there is no reload cancel. Chat Yowie, or Chowie, if you will. God, what was I gonna say? Right, I was gonna say, you know what I hate? Because I've got a mouse with such light sensitivity, like, here's one swipe. Right? That's one full swipe
across my mouse pad. Not my desk mat, just the mouse pad. So when something startles me like that, you can see it. You can see it reflect. Unfortunately, you can see the startling reflect in my aim.
What was locked? It won't move.
Here we go. This one is locked. Oh my god! This late into the game, I get a hunting rifle? Are you for real? Holy shit. I felt like we were coming up to the end of the game. What do you mean I get a whole ass gun? Patient? Oh, hold on. Documents. Reception note. Nope. Old photo. Note. Notice. Fax letter. Memo. Note. Which ones? Oh, fuck. Did I not get to keep the note in my... Yup. Ethan Hayes. 74277. Ethan Hayes, 74... I've already forgotten. 74277. Ethan Hayes, 74277. Bitch! 74277, yeah. Insert surname. Oh! Hayes. 74277. Bitch! Hayes, comma, Ethan. 74277. There we go. You know what? You saying 𝐒𝐤 low-key reminds you really want to try that Chow Garden game, Bobo Bay. Yep! Bobo Bay is the name of it. Indeed, indeed. You left that one open. Sigh. Well, you join chat. Well played. Thank you, thank you. Subject. Hayes Ethan, room 402. File attachment, wire transfer intercept, number 8821. Sender anonymous, routed through CV Holdings. Amount $5,000. Who's going to route me $5,000? Memo. Services regarding 𝐒𝐳𝐬 V location. Auditor's note. This deposit coincides exactly with the homicide of witness 𝐒𝐳𝐬 V and the subsequent retaliatory arson at 11th Street. Hayes' bank record shows a pattern of prioritizing professional gain over personal safety. Security risk. The Covenant mentioned Hayes' ramblings is a creditor. Mr. Hayes took their money, betrayed his source for the story, and then kept pushing. This is a man who tried to profit off of them and then lost everything. Patient number 402 has been flagged for level 4 restraint. Isolation ward access has been restricted. Staff must use temporary keypad pin 0512 to gain access to the ward. So wait a minute. So we took money from a creditor, right? So homicide of witness 𝐒𝐳𝐬 V. Hayes' bank record shows a pattern of prioritizing professional gain over personal safety. The Covenant... So there is no evil fucking cult that kidnapped my daughter and wife. We took money from someone, probably to not publish a story against them, and despite that, still published a story about them, and the person we took the money from, we accidentally left in our story, or rather, our contact who was leaking information to us, we got her involved and didn't keep her out of the story, and so the creditor that we were about to expose killed her, burnt her place down and killed her, and then did the same thing with my wife and kid. Wow. Imagine being the poor psych ward attendant, right? Who's just kind of looking after these poor mentally unstable individuals. And you get an email being like, hey, so this guy actually went, so like he went crazy, but he wasn't totally crazy. He actually did kind of uncover an entire plot. And now you have this information? Huh. Isolation ward has been restricted. 0512. Use pin 0512 on the isolation ward. Where is the isolation ward? That's the administration. That shit's busted. That is the save room. Let's save again. Hey, Mason-Law, what's poppin'? Welcome for joining. Hope you're doing swell. So, you know, this is real horror gaming. This right here, that's real horror gaming. I did one thing. Let me walk 2 feet to the save room. Does this open? Nope. Isolation ward. And the code was 0512. Hello! Hi, princess. Welcome for joining. Spam! 0512. Well then. Hey, Nasty, what you doing over there? It's just a big, fat, ugly guy just standing around the corner. Thank God I don't need those meds. Explore isolation ward. Yeah, I don't know what you were thinking, Chuddy. Sorry. You were a little too... The back was a little too illuminated. It's stuck. It won't budge. Ah! It's stuck. Something's blocking it from the other side. Consolation room, consolation room. Shit's jammed. It won't move. Dog. Yeah, dog. Dog's barking. What are you barking at? Oh god, the isolation ward is huge. You know, Ethan, if you haven't pieced together what's going on right now and woken up from your, like, dilemma, I don't know what's gonna wake you up from it. Wouldn't it be so funny if there was an ending where you walk into one of these padded cells, the door closed behind you, and it just rolls credits? It's like, listen, he's so delusional, he's never gonna escape it. Just lock him in. Just lock him in. That's the ending. How the hell did you sneak ammo in here, huh? What the fuck are you? Oh! I did. That was a bug with my flashlight. Or you are the reincarnation of the fucking cry of fierce suicide woman. Granted, she didn't make me kill myself, but she did heavily affect my vision. Oh my god. How fucking deep does this zone go? Well, that's awful. Right, now to backtrack this way. Is that the wife allegory monster? It could very well be. Oh man, I thought that was a glowing item. That's just a lamp. Lump. So what's in this direction? The same fucking thing, just this time you don't get jumped by suicide monster. Well, that's fucking evil. Hey, welcome back, Interloper ARG. Ooh, you open. Ooh, there's healing. Picked up left part of an x-ray film.
Oh man, I gotta drop something. I'll drop the wrench. I'm sorry, steel pipes are just way cooler. Proceed to the Chief of Medicine's office. I think I wasn't supposed to hit that button yet. That's just the meat walls. That's fine, and we're good. Oh, where am I? It's missing a key. Oh, this is green now. I'm green now. I see. Well, I want to see what's in this direction first. Therapy room. All right, we'll remember that. Did I walk through this? I did. Oh my... Look at this layout. Jesus Christ, this is winding. God bless. It's missing a key. So therapy room key and severance ward. Again, I just wish that it did the Silent Hill thing of putting like a black, like a gray door, a gray mark if you can't open it, and a red mark if it's locked, and it's just open floor plan if you can open it. Because otherwise, relying on the map is kind of pointless, and you just gotta count your own intuition. Or trust your own intuition. What did I pick up? Picked up 1 hunting rifle round. That was fucking pointless. There's nothing here. Hi, compa. Looking for Jordan. What's poppin'? Hey, Cardman. Looking for Jordan. Ethan went mad, so it won't be long. So it'll be as long as it needs to be. Madness knows no limits. I think the limit to madness should be approximately 8 to 12 hours. I think that's good for a madness like this. I'm sorry, Cardman, I'm gonna do this to you, but you're typing like, I admit, I've already gone delusional. So bad that sleep's making me harder to get rest. This game might calm me down. I already descended into madness and lost my sanity. You're watching big booby VTubers on YouTube play video games. I think you're sane enough to log on. I think you are sane enough to log on to YouTube and click the little notification that says that big booby VTuber you like to watch is playing video games. Who needs reality when you have insanity? So when's the DeviantArt Top Hat OC? Sorry, Chief, I gotta call it like I sees it, but this is that syndrome, like hands gif, Reddit gif. Hate to do it to ya, but I'm gonna do it to ya. No, the Poompies do not Joker post. You are typing like Sephiroth. When we start typing like Sephiroth, it's time to take a step back and be like, wait a minute, I'm a sane individual. Okay, that's fucking cool. I can guarantee now it's not a bug. It's not a flashlight glitch. She actually just makes the world go dark the closer she gets. Awesome. You know what, Chief? I'm sentencing you to 5 years not allowed to use the Junkler gifts. Not allowed to use Joker images for your profile picture. Where's man? Junkler's ready for him. Yeah, I'm man. Part 2 of an X-ray. Combine. Wish I could view it in my inventory, but oh well.
Maybe they were adding to the game. Listen, if you want to add to the game, then we can have discussions about Ethan. Like this, we can have discussions about Ethan's guilt, about costing his family their lives because he wanted 5,000. He wanted 5 bands. To be honest, like, buddy, take the bands, take the bribe, and don't report the story. You double dipped, Ethan. That's entirely on you. You took the bribe, and then you narked anyways. I understand going a little crazy because your favorite big booby VTuber hasn't gone live yesterday. But come on, we can't... Don't resort to Joker posting. Game saved. What do we got? Therapy room key. I know exactly where that goes. So, wait a fucking minute. Oh, okay. I was gonna say, hey, isn't there more to explore, though? How am I backtracking out? Never mind. It was literally a dead end. Pharmacy. Fuck. Which one was therapy room? No save point in here. There's a save point all the way down there, but I don't want to go that way. Here we go. What the fuck kind of therapy room descends further into darkness? Bitch! No shit, it's called a therapy room. I need therapy visiting this place. This is evil. I don't like those stairs at all. And a big ominous metal door? Come on. Oh, it's just you again. Never mind. What am I scared of? So, you can't see it. You can see it right there. There's a microphone icon that's lighting up every time I speak. It's the exact same monster as last time. Awesome. I ain't fucking scared of you. I'm not gonna play your game. I've already killed you before. I'll do it again. Sure. Boy, am I glad I didn't take that healing on the way in. They gotta be shitting me. I'm gonna backtrack and take that heal. Oh, can you imagine if backtracking respawns it, though? That'd be such bullshit. Surely not. They can't be that I don't trust like that, though. Well, I mean, it would have respawned by now, right? Right? Oh, wait, no. Maybe they're being nice. And that's going to take you back out the other way without having to go through this room, assuming I didn't kill the library monster. The game was listening to me. That monster, you only move when it walks. You walk when it walks, and you speak when it speaks. You don't, or rather, you don't speak at all because it's listening to your microphone. And unfortunately for me, of the 6 different devices it could have chose, it chose the correct device. I don't know how. You know what? I bet I know how. This game chooses your automatic default device. And my default device is my 𝐒𝐲𝐬. Even though, or my Wave 3. Even though the preferred option would be it starts listening to my capture card and there's nothing to listen to. Because it's off right now. Use pin 750 to access pharmacy. How the fuck did I figure that out? Oh, 7. Boy, am I glad it gives you a note. 70-50. 70-50. I assume this is just a shortcut back to the area so I don't have to do the fucking stealth sequence again. Feels like it. It was pretty funny that I'm walking down hallways of an asylum talking about some big booby VTuber. Where the fuck am I?
Surveillance ward. Oh, I wound up there. That's actually pretty cool. So we're gonna go back to the therapy room. I'm gonna go downstairs. I'm gonna pick up that healing, and then we're gonna go back upstairs. Nice. Also, hunting rifle, really cool. Holy shit, that reload time is abysmal. Where do I import the code again? Right, I gotta go to the director's office. Ethan, what are you talking about? What's a VTuber? $70.50. Hi, 𝐼𝐸 welcome for Jordan. What's poppin'? Hunting rifle shot, hunting rifle rounds, key, upside down cross, deagle ammo. Damn, one shotgun shell left, huh? Healing, key. Unlock the door to the Severance Wing and continue exploring. Where the fuck was the Severance Wing? Also, come on! No save point? I guess I could always backtrack to it, but it's so far away. Come on! Was there a save point? There was! Perfect. Did I read that? I don't think I read this. I think I missed this. Ethan Hayes exhibits profound professional shielding mechanism and identifies strictly as a journalist for the Chronicle, using this identity as a cognitive barrier against the trauma of the 11th Street fire. Clinical impression: Ethan has retreated into his professional role to an obsessive degree. By framing his family's death as a case, he bypasses the emotional reality of his loss. His grief is outside evidence, and his physical restraints and obstruction of the press. Diagnostic note: until he can be forced to drop it and face it as a father and husband, his psyche will remain locked. However, something tells me that there's more to Ethan's psyche than what we've diagnosed so far. A session in the therapy room will hopefully provide answers. What if there was information I missed in the therapy room? Okay. You really gonna let Monica talk to you like that? I mean, to be fair, have you seen that white woman? I feel like most Poompies would absolutely let Monica talk to them all sorts of ways. Well, now I know how to backtrack to the long save point. Because I found the closest save point. Severance ward. Here we go. And save point. Perfect. Fucked up of them to have all these open rooms and no ammo. How is this an American psych ward? They don't even give me my fucking comfort gun, huh? My comfort ammunition. Don't they know that my condition worsens if I don't... Ammo! I cannot carry more. Reload weapon first. Aw, man, is that pistol rounds? I want a shotgun rounds. Well then. It won't budge. You never said you'd be against it if they were gonna accept it. American Psych would. Is this the sequel to American Psycho? Yeah, this is the sequel that reveals it was all in his head. Did you guys see that? Oh my god, was that restraint? Was that restraint and relying on the player to catch something that they could have easily missed? Did you see that? There was a freaky ass little shadow guy poking over and then he whoop, went away. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. And he's fucking gone. Not me getting jumpy at the sound of fucking bubbles from SpongeBob. What's that sound? Six rounds. 6 pistol shots to take down that lady. Keeping my shotgun. Thank you. Pretty good. Yeah, it is a bit unfortunate. I know exactly the enemy type they're trying to mimic. She's not their version of the psych ward. Their psych ward lady isn't as twitchy as a
Why was
Chrysler
6
one.
afraid of 7? Cause 7, 8, 9. No, did not like that one. Okay. Why was 10 afraid? Cause 10 was the inside job between 9 and 11.
I hate you for that one. You're glad you knew what tone my pretty good was intended to be. But of course. As if I wouldn't pick up on "I'm blue now" posting. Oh, you bitch. Make me waste a fucking shotgun shell on your ass. You're not even that tough. You weren't even worth it. Ammo? Damn. Oh, stupid loud equals scary. But it's not puppet combo loud, which is chainsaw 24/7 in your ear. There's a man who's sure that the glimmer's true. He's purchasing his way to the sky. Just got off work, found out they had Parmesan breaded fish fillets for $5 at the store. Made a sandwich by cooking 2 on a brioche bread. They're really good. Would recommend. Oh, I'm gonna cream to the sound of that. I made myself another spicy potato pita bread, but instead of using sour cream as the base, this time I added some leftover artichoke dip that we had. So I like heated up some pita bread. I spread some artichoke dip on it, put some lettuce, put like a little bit of like some thinly sliced turkey ham. Thinly sliced turkey, and then poured some, put some like spicy potatoes on top. Shit was so fucking good. My hungry ass might make a second after stream. I don't know. Got plenty of potatoes, plenty of dip left, plenty of lettuce. She's pretty good. I feel for Ethan. The grief of losing a child is hard. But he's talking to a Frank on a walkie-talkie. That's good. That's really good. Turn on the walkie-talkie while I'm busy reading the note about this fake walkie-talkie. That's good. But he's talking to a Frank on a walkie-talkie that isn't even turned on. Inspector Miller just confirmed the rumors. This is the Ethan Hayes, the journalist who exposed the Covenant. So the Covenant, so wait a minute, the cult is real? The cult does exist. The police theory is that the cult burned his home in retaliation, and Ethan went down to 11th Street catacombs beneath the graveyard looking for them, blind with sorrow and revenge. But Miller was physically shaking when he told me. He said the grieving father isn't what they pulled out of the dirt, and came back different. Bah! Tracking broke. Because I get broke while I was in this menu, so it doesn't cause me to just, like, walk in a straight line. Nun Massacre's too loud to be enjoyable. Real, though! Nope, still frozen. Give it a second. Bah! Uh-oh, model's gone. Yeah, I do that while it's frozen, just to give it some time. And we're moving now. Sorry. Armpit piece is just too powerful. Of course, Cho'Growl's popping off.
It's only static. I can't seem to turn it off.
Well, that did something. Fucking hell. And they had Deagle ammo around the corner to entice me to be like, ooh, shiny light. I'll find a way to unlock the gate in the Severance Wing. Well, I did that. Holla! Have I ever wondered what chewing gum tastes like? Like, we know what flavored gum tastes like. But what about chewing gum flavored chewing gum? I feel like that's entirely dependent on the materials you use. Like, how? Like, are we using artificial as fuck gum? Are we doing, like, all natural tree sap thing? Trees, like, tree rubber. I think that gives you that should give you an idea. Yeah, it's just flavored rubber. Obviously, there's artificial as fuck gums. But you should just taste like rubber, right? So, I don't know, wash off all the lube of a condom and then chew on that. I guess a balloon would suffice, but who's just got balloons lying around? I don't like this. This screams progress. We didn't miss the best. You're perfectly normal now. Never freaked out. Scary. Progressive care. Sun's blocking from the other side. Oh my god. They're tearing through my ammo. Archives. Oh man! It's explorable! Well, I'm out of shotgun ammo, so time to re-equip the shovel. In before that's fucking shotgun ammo. It's Deagle ammo. VHS tape. You heard if you eat it raw, it feels already like chewing bubblegum with no real flavor. Never considered what chewing gum was. Interesting to think about. I keep getting TikTok ads for this one, like, gum company that says they make their shit all natural and legit. I don't know if I believe it, but it does make me curious, make me go, well, I would like to try, like, a more natural source chewing gum, you know? Like, because these are, like, big, chunky squares. Those shits look overpriced as fuck. Right, I was avoiding this. But I wonder if I can find, like, proper natural chewing gum somewhere, you know? Oh, now I get shotgun shells back. Alright, well. Sorry, shovel. You are leaving my inventory. How did we get here? Well, I am so fucking happy to see the boiler room is locked off, but Lord knows, all it's gonna take is I'm gonna make progression. It's gonna be like, time to head into the boiler room. Shooting those enemies with the ghost killing bullets. All bullets can kill ghost. Chewing gum flavored chewing gum's got to be those churro-looking gum cubes that come in the gallon tubs. Teachers used to hand it out as a treat. Oh, I know the gums. Those shits fucking rule. I love... Oh, my God. I remember now. Yeah, they're shaped like churros, and they come in, like, the big-ass gallon, and, like, they're all twisty and shit. Oh, my fucking God. I love those things. Take care, Sparky. Have a good night. In Guanajuato, here in Mexico, there's an artisan chewing gum. Sculptures made from tree sap, and it's different depending on the color. Interesting. Do I have fangs on the bottom or the top of my teeth only? See, that's the fun part, is that I thought I only had teeth on the top part, but if we zoom in a little bit, and I go, you see that? There's little fangies down there, too. They don't stick out like the others, but there are sharp little fangies down there too. Mwah. You're lucky. I just found that out. Snek, it's your teeth. How do you not know? I don't know. Do you know all your teeth? I bet you don't. But you'd be just as surprised too.
Yeah, I was doing some posing. I was doing some modeling, and I went, huh. There's an extra pair down there. Despite being unflavored. Yeah, I guess it is just kind of like the natural taste of the tree sap, huh? You're modeling my mouth. Insert what that mouth do. Yap a lot. Eat pussy. Suck dick. Drink water. Cheers. Hydrate. Posture check. If your gun isn't working, you're not using enough gun. The answer is a gun. If it don't work, use more gun. I gotta say, this psych ward has significantly less evil paintings. Well, granted, I don't think a painting like this should be in a psych ward. But for the most part, this has way less evil paintings than the fucking elementary school did. You know? Huh. Okay, well, that's an evil painting. And here I thought there'd be an enemy around the corner. Oh, cool. Are we doing a fucking rendition of the... We're gonna do the part where James understands what finally happened. We're gonna put the VHS tape in and watch my family burn to death. No, this is a VHS tape taken inside the ward. What the fuck? Play the black and white VHS cassette in the security observation. Is that me? Oh. That's fucking evil, by the way. I closed this door so nothing would come in. That's fucking evil. Huh. That's so fucking cool? Was that intentional or what? Wait, that was sick as hell. It like instantly flickered and I was in the evil dimension and then it flickered back and we're out of the evil dimension. Well, we're back in the Silent Hill dimension. And this is why we develop games for SSDs. That was fucking sick. That was really cool. Kind of wish I did it a few more times. Also, you know, this was like over a week and a half ago. To think of the Clippanies. But you're thanking me for calling you brave and petting a wasp that was like chilling and eating dried up soda. Made you all blushy. Aren't you, Wheezy? I'll remember this. Do you name the wasp Herbert? He's just a little guy and he had a fucked up front leg. He's chill like that. Oh. I don't want to leave this letter. I heard something unchained. To Padre Javier Mendoza from Dr. Arthur Vance. Padre, I'm done. He's yours now. I flagged the digital file as deceased during transport. Ethan Hayes no longer exists. My staff is in a state of total systemic collapse. One nurse hasn't stopped screaming since she saw him hanging from the ceiling. When security tried to enter, the heavy monitoring equipment was thrown across the room by force I can't explain. So wait a minute! This isn't just all in my head. This shit actually is supernatural as fuck. When security tried to enter, the heavy I like all the twists this game is throwing at me. This is good. This is fun. When security tried to enter, the heavy monitoring equipment was thrown across the room by force. I can't explain. My lead officer just walked out and quit on the spot. Get your men to the morgue service lift at 3 a.m. No cameras, no witnesses. Get him far away from here. If God can't reach whatever's inside of him, then for all our sakes, don't let him leave that room alive. Science can't name this. I hope you can. Grab your plot and twist it!
Grab the stick and twist it!
I thought we were reaching the point where it's gonna be revealed it's all in Lay head.
I know what you are. You're not Frank. Frank's in the city. He never came with me. Who is this?
Frank. Frank begs me to stop screaming every night. He's weak, just like you.
Grab the stick and
You didn't
twist
bring
it!
Frank here to help you, Ethan. You brought him because you needed an audience. Even in hell, you needed someone to watch you perform. The partner, the sidekick.
Stop it!
You invented a friend because you couldn't bear to be alone with what you did. But the show's canceled, Mr. Hayes. Look at the sky. The flies are waiting.
There was a lot of fly motif. But I thought we killed the King of Flies already, or the Lord of Flies. Oh man, what do you mean that's not ammo? No collectibles? The fuck kind of a morgue is this? Coco leaves little collectibles for me to pick up all the time in their morgue. What is this bullshit? Where's all the goodies? So I guess now the question is, if apparently he was possessed by something the cult brought, did we escape the church or did we die and we're in hell now? I gotta say, I gotta applaud this game. That's really impressive. I am very impressed because the story was, oh, the cult stole my daughter and wife. I have to get to them. I thought this game would be much shorter and it would be revealed both, oh, the cult that you were investigating killed your wife and daughter. It's already too late. Okay. Kind of. But then it was revealed, actually, you also feel a guilt because the reason this cult knew to go after you was that you decided to prioritize your clicks and your headlines and you cost someone innocent their lives. Okay, added guilt on top of, they took my wife and kid. It's also, well, maybe he will find his wife and kid, or at least his daughter, and they'll be safe. But he still cost someone their life. And then it became, oh, our buddy wasn't real all along. Oh, it's all in our head, which became, oh, it actually isn't all in our head. We actually are possessed. This shit is supernatural. It wasn't just the evil debt collector who was getting back at us for taking their money. Oh, there really was a cult. And they did kill my wife and kid. And they did do shit to me. And now I'm possessed. And now it's like, okay, am I possessed? Is this still in my head? Is this an exercise? Am I being exercised right now? And is this me overcoming that demon? Or have I already died and I am in hell? Your money's on hell. You're bidding 1,000 coins. Oh, worm? Trio? We want to place a bet? We want to place a bet? Because if we want to bet, start prediction. Guess the twist. We're in hell. It's in our lay head. Or do I give a cowards option? Cowards, nah. Nah, if it's neither, then oh well. 2 minutes.
Crowley _the _trashman gets to enjoy the feel of fat venom sacks in their hands.
2 minutes. Take your guess. Are we in hell? Or is this happening in our head? Mind you, the whole you're exercising the demon counts as it's in our head. Holy shit, you really did put down 100,000. I will count purgatory for hell. Purgatory or wow, that's a lot of gold bullion. 1 gold doubloon.
So purgatory and hell are the same answer. It's in our head / we're exorcising the demon, and this is a trial of exorcising it out. Counts. Is that Tommy Wiseau's The Room? Gang, am I crazy, or is that a very, very low poly version of The Room? Damn, Ethan, you had a copy of The Room? I didn't know you knew ball like that. You put your money where you put your money where your words are. Gamba time. So we come out the morgue, the mortuary, and it's our house again. Well, if that's The Room, then that's got to be a reference to something else, but I just don't know. I love money! Yeah, feel free to bet against Denise. Honestly, if y'all are looking for some free channel points, bet like 100 on the other option. And if Denise is wrong or we're not in hell, that's free points. I'm re-equipping the axe. Axes are cool. Ow, rude ass! You bet 10,000 against the knee. You still have 80,000. Phenomenal. Boom! You can make the payout so much fatter. I think save your channel points. July's coming up. Salt Calibur 2026 is on its way. That's raw as hell.
You took them. You took my wife, my daughter.
Took? I do not steal, little writer. I only accept offerings.
I never offered you anything. I loved them.
Did you? You starved them to feed your ego. You burned their memory to fuel your career. Every missed dinner was a prayer to me. And now they do.
Oh, shit. That's neat. Walking on the photos of my family. Damn. I assume that one's me. That's supposed to be me right there. This is cool. You're not enough. Just one more article. One more. Average means nobody. Replaceable. Lazy. Destroy everyone. Only success matters. Hey, I've got that poster hanging above my bed every time I wake up. Destroy everyone. Only success matters. Reach rank #1 VTuber and #1 assassin. This all you've done? Oh, is that supposed to be a typewriter? Fat chud. Two fat chuds. So, like, who the fuck was Mark? Who the fuck was that guy that got absorbed by the chair-throwing monster? Was that just some guy? Look at that cow. Stab, stab, stab. This is a cool sequence. I love the distorted, like, slopes and the way that the building itself twists. You know what? It's funny that Peach joined and got spoiled on the your wife and kid are probably dead thing. Because the rest of this, everything leading up to it and the rest of it afterwards still makes the most easy to guess twist. Just a small piece of the puzzle. Read the paper that sparked your path to glory and fall to darkness. Oh my god, there's a fucking platforming sequence at the top. The Chronicle. Ritual slaughter in the slums. Police fear Covenant return. January 3rd, 1984. Police fear Covenant return. Mass animal sacrifice and missing residents point to rebirth of shadow cult. The district is waking up to a nightmare that hasn't been seen in a generation. At 3 a.m. yesterday, a local night shift worker discovered what can only be described as charred monument in a derelict alleyway near the docks. The remains of several missing persons and local livestock were found fused together in a gruesome display of ritualized violence. Eyewitnesses who fled the scene prior to the police arrival described figures in deep red robes and the reoccurring symbol of an unblinking eye carved into the surrounding brickwork. The commissioners remain silent, but the streets are talking. They call it the Covenant, a group that supposedly traded their humanity for power long ago. For now, the authorities have no leads, no suspects, and a rising body count that defies logic. That's it? You sold your wife and kids to the devil? You sold your wife and daughter and your own soul to the devil? Just to say, yeah, that old cult's back. You didn't even expose them? Expose their leader? That's it? Unless there's more. Otherwise, damn, you got the raw end of the stick. You got the stick that was covered in doo-doo. Another save point in case you really hate platforming. Ow! I did not miss you at all. Oh, this level's called the Inverted Cathedral. Interesting. Yeah, that would be. I didn't even realize that like we had gone from the psychiatric ward straight to the church. But I guess that makes sense, huh? Because again, they knocked my ass out and then they had the priest come pick me up. So instead of walking to the church, the path I would have taken, I just kind of instantly already arrived there. Much better. This fucking thing. Let's get a little bit closer. You know what? I still feel in my head that the sledgehammer hits harder. There we go. Picked up deagle ammo. Shit's locked.
It's missing a key.
Dog, I know that's just a picture of the developer's friend. Me and who? Unless this is a Rorschach and y'all see something that isn't as sexual. Even before there's multiple endings. I wouldn't be surprised if me killing those monsters I was supposed to stealth gives me an ending that's like, well, you wanted to achieve your goal no matter what. Rather than playing by the rules, you just killed everything in sight because you only cared about yourself. You know what? Earned. Deserved. Spoom! Eliza's recorded evidence about the Covenant's crimes, locations, and sacrificial rituals. Bring Eliza's microfilm evidence about the Covenant to the office. What did that do? I don't really have anything else I could offer up. I can't read that note. I can't pick it back up. Oh, the briefcase! Picked up suit. Place Eliza's film, The Covenant's 5,000. Ah, yep. The Covenant bribed us $5,000. An old suitcase filled with $5,000. And now if I head back, the Eliza statue's probably dead. I saw you! I saw you too! That's the worst part about it! I was walking and I went, hey, something's invisible. Yeah, look. Oh, that's neat. She burned to death. Just like what happened, she had evidence against the Covenant. We reported on it. And even though she told us to crop her out of the photos, we went, nah. And it cost her her life. Again, I really like that's more than just like our fan. Oh, shit. Fuck! Invisible, like that TV show? Bum, 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 bum. Oh god, how far back am I? Where was my last save? Here, huh? Nice. Okay, well now I'm aware of the jump scares, so... There's this thing here. Let's grab this. Thank you. Glad y'all are having fun together. Yeah, that's easy enough. Eliza's dead. Swap to this. See you later, Invisibitch. That actually got me to almost alt tab. That was so tied with its death, it almost made me alt tab to check. You know what? Let's save again. There we go. Having fun playing with each other together, play with each other like that. Much better. There's all our evidence. Love how abruptly it died from the rifle shot. It's a powerful rifle. A rifle to destroy their rifle. Please be rifle or shotgun ammo. It's fucking deagle ammo. It's always deagle ammo. No. No, you stop. No. No, you stop. No. No, you stop. Stop the investigation or start digging your wife and kids' graves. No, you stop. Picked up valve. I'm full on health. Nice. To be fair, it's an AK to the face. Not many take it well. It's that evil fucking Peony again. Pass through the nightmare of your burned home and the scorching death of your family.
The smell of smoke never truly leaves this place. The white noise of the wind becomes her screams again every time I close my eyes. A horrific and shrill breaking point when the cult let the matches fall. I failed her. I failed Lily. I watched the embers take her in my mind and everything we built together. She's here. I hear her waiting behind the plaster, this wet, choked sobbing that follows me. Bricks and mortar don't stop her. She drifts through my heavy stone as if the walls were nothing more than mist, weeping on the other side of the world. Yet she's right here, pressing against the wallpaper, waiting for me to join her in ash.
Dude, that is a fucked way for your family to go. Won't let that shit happen to me, though. Ow! What? Oh, fuck! It's these things that clip through walls! God damn it! Oh, I haven't fought you in so long. It's a good thing I left some healing back here. Pants.exe has stopped. Hi, Plastilino. Welcome for joining us, poppin'. Oh, it's been so fucking long since I fought those things. I actually totally forgot about them. And this room exists as a dead end for me to get jumped in. Nice. How are there still more puzzles to solve? Find and bring the third cogwheel and place it on the mechanism to proceed. I think I've learned my lesson enough. Is that crying fetal position person supposed to be our wife? There's a lot of monsters here that make me feel like they could represent my wife, you know? A lot of monsters could represent Eliza. Yummo. 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 Well, there's an area we can pass through, but I don't know about that. Shit's locked over here. And then there's another area over here. Oh, this is going deep. Hey, it's those chains mentioned in the title of the game. This is some good horror, even with the gun. Oh, yeah. No. This is what... Why do you think I always recommend Cry of Fear? If you think this is good, this game takes heavy inspiration from Cry of Fear. Cry of Fear's kind of got better combat. I already got a sledgehammer, so I won't pick that up. But I'm glad to see there's a sledgehammer in case I missed one. Although, I might say, I think this has a better narrative than Cry of Fear. I think the narrative might be better, and even though I never finished Cry of Fear, even though Cry of Fear is less jank, this might have better pacing. Because I think Cry of Fear, from what I know, gets really difficult. But this is good. Obviously, its competition is like a nearly 20-year-old free game.
I hate myself so much. There's a rot in my throat that won't go away, like a bitter pressure rising behind my teeth. I've spent so long swallowing my own filth and pride just to keep the mask from slipping, but the lining's finally giving away. I can hear it in the dark, the wet, rhythmic retching. Something's pursuing, purging its own insides, splashing its internal ruin on the floor. Because it can't no longer hold the weight of its own toxicity. I'm afraid that if I open my mouth to scream, I won't find a voice to burn. I hate myself.
Sucks to be you, buddy. I love myself. I'm gorgeous. I'm hot. I'm funny. People like to watch me play video games, and I got good taste in games. Rip to you. I'm different. Like I've been saying, won't let that shit happen to me, though. You remember how you got Cry of Fear back in the day? Now that you think it's free on Steam. You just go on Steam and you type in Cry of Fear and it's free to own. That's how you got Cry of Fear back in the day. And like, you could get it running, but at like a really low resolution. With like a really awkward, low resolution. And really awkward, like, window setting. Pray to God you never want to, pray to God that you'll never, alt-tab.
May 14th. My bones feel heavy today. It's definitely the air. I tried to stand up to get water, but my legs wouldn't work. They feel like lead pipes now. I just sat there staring at the faucet. It's only 3 steps away, but it might as well be a mile. It's better to just stay here in the dark. May 15th. Keep looking at the door, waiting for Sarah to walk in or Lily to start laughing in the other room. Then the silence hits me. I spent so many nights chasing a deadline and staying late in the office. Now I have all the time in the world and no one to give it to. May 16th. Every time I close my eyes, I hear the fire again. I'm so tired. It takes everything I have just to blink or move my hand. I think I'll just stay very still. If I stop moving, the world will finally forget about me. It's just too hard like this.
Been playing Resident Evil 7. Oh, gotta scroll back to that one. Been playing Resident Evil 7 on Madhouse difficulty. That saves... The saves make you want to drive a car into McDonald's. You... My Pumphian sin! You chose the difficulty! Cry Fear, some awful pacing, genuinely terrible, death not a highlight. Yeah, like, the combat in this isn't good, but I think the developers know that, which is why it's so sparse and why they always give you ammo and healing after almost every encounter. Does it take away from the fear? A little bit. But it's also like, fuck, I could have played that encounter a little more optimally. I don't want to reload a save. It's so far back. I'm just going to keep pushing forward and hope that the next medkit is soon. Because I know it's coming. You have Cry of Fear. It came free with your Steam. That makes sense. You just remember going to Steam and getting it. Well, I mean, it was on ModDB before Steam. So if you played it real early in its life cycle... You probably got it off of ModDB. Or someone sent it to you. Picked up hunting rounds. Fucking nice! Let's go! Give me that shit. You're not that old. I mean, to be fair, let's see. Let's Google. Cry of Fear Mod DB. Should have the release date on there. Cry of Fear originally released in 2013. That's about that time. I was in high school when this came out. Yeah, the Mod DB page is 2013. Granted, there are versions of it that are much older. There are certainly older versions. But Cry of Fear 1.0 hit ModDB in 2013. There was talks of it in 2012. So, like, you could be. It's very likely. That's when I played it. I played the Steam release around that time. 2014, 2015. So you could be that old. I know we're not that far apart in age. Because I'm 21. You made your Steam account in 2015, so maybe you did go to the store. Why don't you just fucking check Steam, your Steam library right now? If Cry of Fear is in there, then you did claim it at some point. This could be resolved by a simple check your library. 21? I am a beautiful, ripe, forever 21. Well, that's fucking ugly. Wow, that TV turning on actually kind of got me. You may be stupid. Well, I'm glad I'm lost, because that means I got to find healing. To bitch-ass kid. Hold on. One more just to be sure. One more just to be sure. Punk-ass kid. That's the I hate myself memo. You know what? Okay, it's still called the Inverted Cathedral. Like, what is this area called? It's still Inverted Cathedral. Cogwheel. A cogwheel with the hateful demonic face on it. Demonic face, the eyeball. So that, I think, is the entity that we made contact with and sacrificed our family to. That is a symbol of the occult. Of the cult that killed our family. That's probably symbolic of our wife.
I lost everything. They took it all. Sarah, Lily, the home I never was in. The Covenant burned my world to the ground. While I was busy chasing fame and money, now there's no more ink, No more stories. There's only weight in my chest and the heat of my throat. I've spent months scouring the filth of this city, the trail of ash they left behind. Finally found them, hiding beneath the graveyard, rotting in the catacombs. I have nothing left to lose, no more promises to break. I'm going down to the dark to finish this, and I will have my vengeance.
So again, this could imply he killed himself at the grave. Relive your vengeance of the Covenant, and your way to the catacombs. Or I dug a hole in the ground, charged in there, and shot every Covenant member I came across until they took me down. Deagle ammo, shotgun ammo. Healing, but I don't need it. Last played December 2nd, 2015. You have 72... What? You have 72 hours of Cry of Fear? You never know. How do you forget that you played 72 hours worth? If I go to my Steam library right now, I bet you it says like 4 hours. Because I'm a fucking pussy. Cry of Fear. Last played July 10th, 2020. 21 hours? How the fuck did I manage that? There was an update in 2020? What the fuck? Maybe this game actually does run better than I thought. This game has a... Cry of Fear got an update in 2020. The MP5 update is now live. The previously exclusive MP5 is now available to everyone. Changelogs. Made the MP5 available to everyone. Updated animation weapons for the MP5. Optimize the game code to provide better performance across the board. That is a 6-year-old update, and it probably, well, 5 years, because it's not November yet. That shit probably works. Anyways, buy me a Steam frame, and I will consider streaming Cry of Fear. Well, shit. There goes my... Oh, the game's kind of old, so I don't know. Fuck me. Exactly, that's probably went and found their little clubhouse and was like, hey guys, miss me? Chainsaw, shotgun, and other stuff. So we probably went down to go shoot and kill every cult member. They probably subdued us. Made us possessed, pushed through the stage of obsession, and then just dropped us off at a psych ward. How the fuck is it not boss battle time? This part's dragging a little bit. I don't hate it, but I'm like, alright, we've revealed all the twists. Can I just kill the devil now? From Bible? I guess technically this would be reliving when we finally charged in to go kill all the cult members, and all these monsters are representative of the cult members that we murdered. Light puzzle. Turn all beacons of hope towards the holes and proceed. That's what I'm saying! Hope lies within the holes! There are holes that are goals, and the fucking... my hope lies within them. King, I'm just saying, even though you watch me play this, if anyone wants a YouTube career, as a video essayist, I say hop on writing the script for this video about this game before someone else does it. Because, I think we got a little sleeper gem here. I think we've got a sleeper hit. This has all the markings of a game that video essayists would love to write about. This is something most people probably don't want to play themselves. I'm getting my shit fucking wrong. Okay, the sledgehammer beats the shovel in every regard. You fear death by neurotoxins lie in the hole. Well, it's a good thing I have different holes that I'm gunning for. My hope lies in holes that aren't my own. You know what's funny? This game has a lot of fly imagery, and there's been a fly that I have not been able to get rid of both times I've streamed this. Oddly befitting. How did the developers over at how did the team at Mystic Dev plant a fly in my room to really drive home the themes of this game? Beelzebub pack detected. I mean, have you seen her rack? Have you looked at the Helltaker fan art? Have you seen Beelzebub's rack? Are you kidding me? I'll make a pact right now. What are those? C's? D's? I don't know. I just don't want in my mouth. Jensen, no. Jensen, yes. Come. God, I fucking love that video. I'm trying to remember the name of the artist, but I adore that artist's work so much. She's a very fly... Glacier Clear, thank you. I usually remember it, but I Oh no, the baby. Violet, welcome to Jordan. Violet. You have indeed, you have. You're a Beelz simp, but also justice. Listen, Beelzebub is super hot, but I believe it's Zadara, the bitchy one. The tired bitchy one. That one's my favorite. Holy shit, bro, she's humping the glass! The poor bastard that got sucked near to death. Emphasis on near to death, because it was a follow-up to that. It's the baby! Hey, didn't we do this sequence already? See, last time it was the Silent Hill 2 Pyramid Head chase. This time, it's the Silent Hill... This time, it is the, what do you call it? The Silent Hill downpour being chased by the sun sequence. Prepare yourself for the final stage. Possession and the origin of evil. Damn! Damn! They're not shying away from all the ammo. They filled me up on everything. I'm topped off on everything. Alright, final boss. Here we come. Come! Sir, 90% of our vocabulary is literally the word come. 95% of your life, Richmond, is scribbling on a clipboard and giving me sass I don't need. The voice work was fantastic in that video. It's so good. The gamer or the smoker? Were they not the same? The gamer. I like the gamer one. Helltaker characters. Fun fact, when I was... Oh, someone tried to change my model while I was tabbing through things. Someone tried to change my pose, and now things are lagging a little bit. Oops. That's Melina. Okay. All right. It's fine. D-lagged. Yeah, Malina. There we go. That's the one. Though I do really like Zadara. She is a second favorite. And fun fact, when I was doing the cosplay models, when I was doing those, right? I can't decide. They're both so good. I think I want to be Zadara, and I want to top Melina. I think that's what it is. I think that's exactly what it is. I want to... Yes, exactly! That's what it is!
Central Goddess of Victory wants to clap, clap, clap.
I want to be the bitchy smoky one. And I want to rail the shit out of the tired, angry gamer one. Well, it doesn't have to be incestual. Like, yes, I played the Coffin of Andy and Lele. How can you tell? But it doesn't have to be that way. I'm just saying, I want to act and look more like that one. Didn't Van Ripper make the DLC for Helltaker to give all the girls a bad ending because he was upset at the fan base? I don't think so. Why would he be upset at the fan base? What the fuck could the Helltaker fan base done? All I see is people just drawing more and more art. Hey, just hunted. How's Saint of Chains going? We've reached what I assume is the final boss. And this shit's looking metal as fuck.
You are the father who watched. But not the monster even. I am just the hunger you let inside. Now, let us see if your soul tastes as sweet.
Oh, but we'll do a quick wiki dive into the DLC.
Who? What are you?
I will right to the ripened fruit. The bitterness in your throat when another one succeeds. The green-eyed saint of Vods. I am Beelzebub.
Oh my god, it really is Beelzebub! I mean, yeah, it makes sense with the Lord of Flies motif and imagery. But like, straight up, it's just Beelzebub. He's weak to guns. Very weak to hunting rifles, I see. Where are you going, Flyboy? Use the eyes of light to... Ow! Ow, fucker! Ow, piece of shit. I'm out of sprint! Oh, that's how it works. Yeah, just kill me, buddy. Listen, we're learning the phases. We're learning the phases. Alright? That's fine. It takes a minute to learn. Dude, your meteors suck. I see. Wow, I can tank a lot of hits. I mean, not dead. There we go.
You drowned in darkness.
Van Ripper didn't like the wholesome angle that... What? What? How would you not expect that? You gave the Helltaker guy the ending where he brings them all home, makes pancakes, and you make wholesome, sweet comics. What did you expect? Everyone went, oh, now he's got his harem. They're annoying as hell, and they're probably gonna snoo. He's probably gonna die by snoo. But like, fuck it, that's a good life. He wanted a doomed harem ASAP. He should have. The game should have started with that. It should have released with hints of that. Fair enough, though. I understand being like, I don't think I planted enough seeds to let people know that this is doomed. I'm gonna fix that.
You are the father who watched.
Hi, Breasty. She blew my prints till I get a bad RNG roll on my runes. How's blueprints today?
Who? What are you?
Honestly, I'm not even skipping the cutscenes just because I kind of like these. She blew my prints till I pull a red print and I get real fucking mad. There you go. I don't play it. I watch the Nessa play it. Y'all should go watch the Nessa play it too.
Okay, I get this is a horror game, however, some reload canceling to swap weapons would be nice. Get wrecked, dipshit. Fuck, wrong one. Ow. Get lit up, dipshit! No. I'm gonna get some healing. Oh, come on! Gonna bring his shields down again? I guess I have to injure him during those invulnerability phases. Hold on, I'm reloading. Hey, where you going? Where you going, big boy? Come back! Rude ass. We got extra ammo lying around. That extra ammo would be real nice. Deagle ammo. Can't carry more. That's shotgun ammo. Got it. Bring those down. Oh god. Bring those shields down. Oh, I'm out of ammo for that. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. There, buddy. Hold on, I'm almost done reloading. Damn. You have no complaint over how Van Ripper handled Helltaker in its post-canon. In your opinion, in fact, you think it's objectively funnier. I mean, it's their story. They can do what they want with it. I just think it's really funny to find, like, this is how I'm finding out. Like, well, I was like, what do you mean they were mad that the ending was too wholesome? They set it up specifically that way. It's kind of hard to interpret that it... Again, the only bad ending I think people can interpret is, oh, this dude got drained. Helltaker probably died really quickly. Because who can handle all that? But, like, what else? You're also making very silly, fun comics. Helltaker would be the kind of dumb motherfucker to open a portal to the abyss and abandon his demon bisexual polycule, and they have to deal with the angel discovering herself. Again, I can understand it being like actually, you know what? Coming back, like, thinking on it later, being like, no, I want to do something with this. I had no idea that DLC dropped and did that. I don't even know people were mad about that.
You're the father who watched. I'm not the monster within. I am just the hunger you fed inside.
Alright, buddy, let's try this again. It is kind of lame that even on my sprinting, like, he's just faster than me at full sprint speed. Where? Oh, there he is. Yeah. Come on, let's melt those shields. It is really kind of lame, though. I think that after doing this phase, to melt his shields, he'll just come back with full shields anyways. Like, it really makes the phase feel kind of pointless. Reloaded! Reloaded! Okay, I gotta sprint and get to healing before he knocks my ass out. Yeah. Do what you want. Do what you want, Chetty. Where is all the fucking ammo? Here, let's burn his shields while I run around looking for ammo. There it is. God, some fucking... You know, some improvements on the sprint would be nice. Boom, boom. Go. There we go. Burn his ass. There we go. And there's still shield here. He's gonna come down. Come on, big boy. There you are. Oh, hey, my flashlight stopped working. Flashlights go clicky. Oh shit, bad time to be reloaded. No, we are not doing another phase. You are dying here and now. Ethan screams in pain. I was an exorcism! Called it! This entire thing was an exorcism!
Look at me, Ethan! The devil is a liar, son! Whatever he showed you, whatever he promised you.
Oh, that's what those, like, undulating newspaper things were.
Ash? The fire. The cult.
We were fucking duct taped to the goddamn bed
They
frame.
came for me.
Stay with us, Ethan. Fight it.
He
Hi, Comet.
told me they
Welcome
were
to Jordan.
alive. That I was a hero. But I'm just the reason they're dead.
The Lord is your shepherd. Let the guild go.
Ethan was
You
able to
cannot
fight it because he
save
got
them.
a Mexican priest.
They are with
Exactly!
God. You must save
Mexican priests
yourself,
know when they
Ethan.
exorcise people to send visions of a shotgun.
It's quiet. It's finally quiet. God.
Honestly, props to the game
Forgive me.
because we couldn't tell if the ending was Ethan is in hell or if the ending was this is all happening in our head because of an exorcism. Well, congratulations to everyone who isn't a niece. It was an exorcism, aka all in our head. The Mexican priest will straight up throw hands at the demons. Wow, that was a short credits list. Mind map? What the fuck is mind map? Hello? What is mind? What is this? The city bled in the shadows, its streets quietly stained by the Covenant for years, a fantastic, terrifying order devoted to the worship of the demon Beelzebub. They operated with terrifying impunity, leaving behind a trail of ritualistic mass murders and grotesque mutilations that entirely baffled local law enforcement. This trail drew the attention of Ethan Hayes, a young and relentless investigative journalist, hungry for a career-defining moment. Unlike the other twisted abominations, the cultists hold no deep psychological symbolism and simply is a part of Ethan's memories during his capture in the catacombs. Oh, mind map is literally like, hey, here's the events of the game. In case you didn't get it, here's the event of the games. So the Covenant was indeed a cult that operated in the darkness for a while, and they worship Beelzebub. And the cultists are indeed real. Whoa! Oh, it's like a developer gallery! Is that Ethan? Hey, maybe we can finally find out who the fuck Mark was. Scratching person. Personification of Ethan, his fractured mind blindly trying to tear through the thick walls of his own amnesia to uncover the ashes he buried. The constant frantic whispering is the unbearable truth he refuses to hear, punctuated only by a sharp rhythmic clack from his throat. The hollow sound resembles the strike of a typewriter key. Ah! I thought those things that we were seeing were typewriters, yeah. Mind map? How about this game map my mind?
Yeah, and how many times did you see me in it? The zombie round start sound was funny. Thank you. My only regret was that I couldn't hit that button quicker. There's a Mexican movie called Jesus Christ Vampire Hunter, in which Jesus Christ allies with a lucha libre performer to fight, and you are not kidding, lesbian killing vampire. Like, okay, are the vampires lesbians? Or is Jesus Christ fighting on the side of lesbians to protect them from vampires who are specifically hunting lesbians? Hi, Dragon Slayer. Welcome to join. What is poppin'? The hollow sound resembles the strike of a typewriter key, like a sickening reminder that while his family was fighting for their lives, Ethan was safely looking the other way, focused entirely on himself and his career. Jesus Christ on the side of... That's badass! How's it going? Oh, we just beat Saint of Chains. And this game is incredibly sick. And as I am saying to anyone interested in kicking off their YouTuber video essayist... their YouTube video essayist career, now is the time to do so. Look, the devs even did all the work for you. They literally have, like, once you beat the game, they literally have a little gallery explaining the symbolism and meaning behind everything. Straver, a terrifying physical toll to sleepless nights, staring at it. Bitch, I might do it myself, honestly. Low key, I might just fucking put the video essay myself together. And by video essay, I mean, play-by-play recap. Because it's the easiest way to go, because easy, and it gets a lot of views. Now, is this a video essay? Or is this just a recap of the entire game? It's a video essay, I say, with the smile. Open bag, look inside. It's actually just recap of story. A terrifying physical toll to sleepless nights, staring at a screen in constant gnawing anxiety of a looming deadline. The striver is the embodiment. The only issue is making a video of this on my own means that I have to replay this game to get clean footage. Or I could just use my VODs, because who cares? Put some VTuber titties on the screen. The striver is the embodiment of that very hustle culture mindset. It limps and twitches with a frantic, unnatural urgency, unable to ever switch off. For Ethan, this is his own crushing workaholism, the echo of every late night spent buried in his investigations. While his real life slipped away, the creature lives by the desperate mantra scratched into the walls of his purgatory, stapling his eyes wide shut just so the boss would notice, letting the coffee burn its stomach just to feel alive. Oh, yeah, its eyes are stapled open. I don't see the part about the coffee, though. Who are you? I was interested. You are really hard to see. It's difficult to tell what you mean. Pinyon. A pinyon is a visceral embodiment of a suffocating pressure, the terrible weight of societal expectations. For Ethan, it represents the impossible burden he accepted to build his own career, such as the crushing deadlines, the quotas, and the constant demand to perform. You can clearly tell his reading makes me need water. Its bizarre, visceral mouth seems to tear open in a silent scream, like a grotesque reflection of a man forced to answer to his superiors while remaining pinned to the ground. Bitch almost made me all tab. I guess. Not their most straight. It is a cool design, but the coolest part about it is kind of in the back of its head, which you don't really see because it's charging at you. Interesting, but not their most evocative. This one I am fascinated by. Is this Eliza or our wife? Weeper. It glides through walls and furniture as if they were nothing but smoke. This ghastly apparition is the inescapable manifestation of Ethan's wife, Sarah! Specifically her profound suffering and buried rage. The immense pain, both physical and emotional. When the Covenant set her and Lily on fire, the rage for Ethan never being there to protect them. Yeah, I see it. That's a good one. Caged in, locked at home. She's held down by weights, but she wants to scream at Ethan for never being home. The Lord of the Flies. The Fly is the pure demonic rot festering at the center of Ethan's soul. the first major manifestation of Beelzebub to tear through his fabric of delusion. Its camera lens eye is a mockery of Ethan's journalism career, representing an all-consuming obsession that completely blinded him to reality with massive front legs that resemble heavy stamps. Beelzebub, the Lord of the Flies, uses Ethan's profound guilt to torture him through this grotesque parody, a crushing reminder of a man who prioritized the press over his loved ones, now hunted by the very evil he thought he could capture. Neat. Oh, here we... Huh! I didn't know this prop was gonna get its own... Huh. You know, you were kind of our pyramid head, considering how unkillable you were. Guilt. A massive, hulking embodiment of Ethan's guilt. Its featureless head resembles a massive index finger, forever pointing at Ethan for the tragedy that befell his family. The two colossal iron anchors are the immeasurable, crushing burden of his past, actions pulling him down to the depths of his own mind. The enormous saw-like blade is a slow, devastating punisher, like his own conscience that demands heavy physical toll for his ultimate failure. Yeah, that makes sense. So what were you? You were the second boss. Lockjaw, a grotesque monument to the mental prison of Ethan's denial and self-imposed isolation that kept him emotionally locked away from his family. Lockjaw's head is suffocated with a translucent bag and trapped behind rigid iron bars of a mental cage, forever frozen in a wide, silent scream. The cage reflects Ethan's absolute refusal to look at the devastating reality of his life. Ethan chose to remain blindly imprisoned within his own work-driven delusions and the suffocating lie that his family's still alive. And you were grief, a suffocating monument to Ethan's ultimate loss. Manifestation as a massive fleshy body bag glued firmly to the cold floor. Oh, that's why it's got that. These frantic, uncontrolled spasms reflect the pure panic of sudden mourning, that paralyzing realization of a tragedy that cannot be undone. This being is a passive reminder of the tragedy forever sealed within the agonizing membrane of his subconscious denial. The fuck were you supposed to be? Vile wretch. A sickening manifestation of deep-seated self-hatred. Got it. You were depression. Oh, Wakehead. Bitch, I used you for the thumbnail. Were you not depression? The file that I saved said depression. The Wakehead is a grotesque embodiment of Ethan's suffocating depression. There it is. Following its horrific loss of his family. Got it. So this one's depression. Picture. The picture is Ethan's absolute hopelessness and agonizing reality of being permanently stuck at work. It represents the immense weight of his ambitions and the devastating consequences of his choices. A terrifying manifestation of a man who climbed the corporate ladder so high that his very skin fused with the foundation. You know what? That's a good read on that. Look, it's even got the eye open like before. Shattered artery, a massive fleshy being that sends rhythmic bulging masses upwards through thick veins, symbolizing the toxic denial of Ethan's mental purgatory. The broken mirrors symbolize Ethan's sheer terror of self-reflection. I can see it. I saw Luna Abyss is out now. And I also saw that the MC of Luna Abyss is canonically non-binary, uses they, them. So that's fucking rad. I assume this one is a manifestation and a representation of our bosses demanding more. Sycophant, a twisted reflection of Ethan's unchecked narcissism. Oh, so it's narcissism, taking the unnatural form of a corporate Joan in a suit and tie, where a human face should be a massive microphone blooms from its neck like an iron tumor. This creature is a suffocating embodiment of the professional yes man. Ah. Oh, that's a microphone. I thought it was like a mouth. Deadline. A mass ecstatic hunger waiting in the dark to snare anyone who loses focus. Well, that one is self-explanatory. You were Redactor. The invisibility of the Redactor is blacked out. Truth, Ethan refuses to acknowledge the bureaucratic coldness with which he gave Eliza's location to protect his own career.
When it finally materializes to rush forward with terrifying speed, it mirrors the agonizing moments when his suppressed guilt violently breaks through. As the mind's brutal editor, it seeks to erase anything that threatens to shatter the lie that Ethan is a savior rather than the true cause of his own ruin. Interesting. Damn, look at Artisans back though. And you were uplink. The uplink represents Ethan's compulsive connection to the outside world and all the consuming workaholism that completely inverted his reality. It lashes out from above with a whip-like tongue. The sudden rain strikes symbolize the endless incoming calls and urgent notifications that acted as physical blows against his family, time, and constantly dragging him back to the network when he was physically at home. Oh, look, it's even bursting from computer. Well, thank you for joining. Thank you for the follow. Interesting. No wonder that enemy was so fucking annoying. No, you don't get it. It's annoying by nature of the narrative. Yeah, it's still annoying. We got the kid. I presume this represents our fucking daughter. Unclaimed. The unclaimed, the forgotten multitude of his daughter Lily's lonely childhood. Yep. You are Scrawl. Represents the chaos of abandonment. The scribble is a child's expression of what they cannot put into words. Lily's internalized anxiety and the noise of her deteriorating home life. Okay, but what the fuck does a big library chud represent? Flesh backlog. The hooking monstrosity is a crushing weight of Ethan's career that literally trapped him behind the desk he prioritized over his own family. The part of him that desperately wants to be free is eternally bound to the foundation of his own poor choices. To face the flesh backlog is to confront the reality of life he built, a heavy-rooted existence where his professional ambition became an inescapable prison. Oh, unless there's something on the back. I just kind of thought this represented a big chud. Here we go. I want to know, are you my daughter, my wife, or me? The latchkey. The shivering entity represents the agonizing hours Ethan's daughter Lily spent waiting for him in the empty school. She sat terrified on the school floor as the empty lights went out, hoping her father would finally come. Got it. This is her just waiting in the dark. And you are Atrophy. Damn! You got a whole page. The Atrophy's name symbolizes the constant agonizing process of Ethan trying to prove his worth to a world that doesn't care, while his family waits in the wings for a performance that never begins. The reflector head is Ethan's narcissism, his need to always be the center stage. He viewed his life as a grand investigative drama, blinding himself to the reality of his family's suffering with the spotlight of his own ambition. The tripod arm symbolizes a static observation of his life. Got it. Another Ethan boss. So what does Beelzebub represent? Beelzebub represents Beelzebub. Oh, okay. Fuck, I went backwards. Oh, God. Yep, what were you? The omission, the twisted manifestation of Ethan's wife, Sarah. Geez, Sarah, why do you get two monsters to represent you? Her missing hands represent her absolute physical helplessness during the 11th Street fire and Ethan's failure to ever lend a hand or support her while he was consumed by his work. The terrifying faceless smile is a mockery of his desire for a perfect, quiet wife. A wife who would simply smile and never complain about his constant absence. Got it. So this was literally our wife as she basically burned. God, that's creepy. I'm assuming you're also Ethan? Contortion. The contortion is a raw physical manifestation of Ethan's demonic possession. It represents the violent, literal twisting of his soul as Beelzebub takes root, warping his human form into something unrecognizable. Oh, so this is just a representation of me getting possessed. Cool. Nothing deeper than that. Nah, buddy, that's you. We got this fuck-ass baby head. The larval lord, a secondary transitional form of Beelzebub that appears as a massive disfigured head dragging a bloated worm-like body. It chases Ethan through the narrow corridors of his mind with the thing's single-minded primitive hunger. It symbolizes the feeding stage of Ethan's corruption, the period where his small, selfish lives began to swell into a singular, all-consuming rot. Interesting. Who the fuck was Frank? Oh, no, this is Frank. Not the other guy, not Mark.
manifesting as Frank, the supportive and rational colleague. Yeah, I know this is Beelzebub just pretending to be our friend. And there's actually Beelzebub, the higher-ranking prince of demons. Beelzebub represents Beelzebub. Oh, okay. Hey, so what about Mark? What was his deal? Eliza, a confidential source from Ethan's past, who trusted him with a secret that cost her life. She acts as a physical embodiment of professional failure, a ghost and reminder that his obsession has real consequences. Who the fuck were you? Mark is a personification of Ethan's child abandonment and parental neglect. The always absent father. Mark reflects the tragic futility of Ethan's current rescue mission. He represents a part of Ethan that failed to show up for his daughter's life, now externalized as a character who's perpetually too late or in the wrong place. I guess. I don't know. I feel like we didn't really need another guy. I feel like this is just kind of here for the sake of Ethan was suffering split personality disorder while in the ward. Well, he got his dogs out. He felt that... I get that he's the guy who's... I think if there were more characters between the start of the game and when we get to the school, I could see Mark representing something. But as it stands, we kind of only had Eliza, and we instantly learned her deal. Whereas he's just kind of... He's just some guy. Ethan. Hell yeah, the man of the hour, Padre Javier Mendoza. The unseen tether to the real world. The man leading a high-stakes exorcism currently tearing through Ethan's psyche. He is the one Dr. Vance turned to after science failed, tasked with reaching a man who no longer exists to the outside world. He is not a savior in the traditional sense. He acts more as a spiritual catalyst. Yep. Awesome. Based. And that's the end. So it was all in his head? Yes and no. He did indeed lose his shit and go fight the cult head on. And they beat him, and I guess he got possessed. I could be missing a few details. We did skim over some of this. But his wife and kid did die to the cult. He did cost someone their life, and he did go... The cult is real. Beelzebub is real. A lot of the events did happen. The only thing that didn't happen were the events of the game. This was essentially us overcoming Beelzebub, coming to terms with the truth, and then escaping the possession. Yeah, he got to be the host of the ritual. So the events of the game were in his head, but everything before that did happen. But, you know what didn't happen? It turns out it wasn't in hell. Like our games currently here on our rankings list in the fires of hell. I'm tired. I could have skipped the gallery, but I kind of wanted to see what everything represented and kind of skim through that. So it was in his head. It's like I said, it was either he died and got sent to hell, or he's currently being exorcised. And I was right on the exorcism. And I'm glad, because I think exorcism is a better ending than he died and went through hell and this is his punishment. I feel like it's a bit overdone. Let us make a good lunch break-like podcast, because there's a lot of meat on this game to talk about and chew on. Anyways, so we're gonna speed through this, and right off the bat, it does not deserve to be in the fires of hell. I mean, Ethan as a character probably does. The cult certainly does. That was fucked up. But like, this game was pretty fucking cool. I went in expecting not much. The combat was kind of ass. But this is pretty fucking cool. Hey Sora, welcome for joining. Now let's take a look at everything in the crust of the earth. Everything here is, for the most part, pretty alright. Not too bad. Could be better.
And I don't think this game deserves to be here. Obviously, it could be better in the combat department. And funnily enough, okay, I'm gonna be honest, I actually didn't have a problem with how straightforward the game was at the start. That felt very intentional, especially because it opens up way later. So it's really funny that in about a week, the version I played, at least the first half, will be outdated. But I honestly genuinely didn't mind the more like linear nature. I was indeed fascinated by the story and the narrative happening. The gameplay was tight, the locales were really cool to explore, the tension was always there, so like I didn't mind the linearity. It being linear wasn't an issue. Again, it's like walking through a haunted house, it's like doing the scary mazes, and I fucking love those. So this whizzes past across the earth. And now we have the blooming fields. And there's a horror-like. Let's jump to the nearest horror-like experience. That being Ash of the Dam directed mode. And 1000% this clears Ash of the Dam directed mode. Also beats out Chains of Horror. Sorry Warframe players, but I just think this does horror way better than Chains of Horror. Chains of do the same ghost hunt 3 times in a mission and then do that mission 3 more times. Heart of Deimos was pretty cool, but the cell sequence at the end kind of sucked. I'm gonna say it's... I'll take this over the base game Tiny Tina's Wonderlands any day. Dude, you know what? Actually, I see Callisto Protocol up there. We're skipped. This thing clears Callisto Protocol by a mile. It also clears Tiny Tina's Wonderlands Redux mod as well. I'm gonna say I felt a little more satisfied at the end of this than I did at the Interloper ARG. Interloper ARG was fantastic. I didn't care for the final episode that much. Boo, fuck your meaning. Fuck your message. I want a satisfying ending. It's not a better game than Brazilian Drug Dealer 3. I open a portal to hell in the favela. Trying to revive Aya. I need to close it. But I know that I am probably going to look back more fondly on this experience that I did than Brazilian Drug Dealer 3. And you know what's funny? Shooty Robot Invasion and this both suffered from similar issues of I'm really engrossed in the atmosphere, the world, the narrative, the characters. I'm really down with this. But the shooting's kind of a lackluster point. I think because I haven't played a horror game that hit that hard in a minute, I almost want to put this above Shooty Robot Invasion. Yeah, I think I will. Because even though the shooting in this was kind of jank as fuck, the combat was kind of jank, they at least always kept me topped off on ammo. So even though I burnt a lot of ammo, I always got ammo back. So it was a smooth experience as opposed to the end of Shooty Robot Invasion, which its final zone felt a little dragged out, and I just was tired of fighting robots. I just wanted a visual novel at that point. But do it beat Call of Duty Black Ops 1? Well, here's the thing. Creasel Theater of Idols beat Black Ops 1. But I'm torn. Black Ops 1 and Creasel both play way better than this. But I think as a narrative and just as an experience, I certainly think the narrative and the atmosphere of this one is better than Theater of Idols for sure. But now I'm comparing a horror game to a linear campaign, which, you know what? No, I will rank it above Black Ops 1 because my favorite part about Black Ops 1 is the end. I like a lot of the gameplay, but some of those early missions are oorah. You know, very America, yeah. America #1, yeah. Right? It isn't until you start getting deeper in the game that the cracks start to form. Whereas this one came out, well, no, actually. The tutorial zone was a fucking joke. However, everything after the tutorial had amazing atmosphere, great tension. And you know what? I will put it above Theater of Idols. Even though I think Theater of Idols plays better. And honestly, do I think it's better paced? I did get lost a lot. But there were a lot of sequence, especially in this stream, that made me go, how is this game not over? How is there still more? But thankfully, every time I went, how is there still more? The game would answer a question and then give me a new question. I went, okay, well, wait a minute. Now I see how there's more. Now I see. Crystal's so fucking good, though. It's literally it's Resident Evil Village for $20. And it's got a cool Spanish aesthetic to it. And a cool, really cool world that I want to see more of. And I recommend heavily to fans of BioShock and Resident Evil, especially the newer first-person Resident Evils. But I think this game was way more up my alley in terms of vibes and experience. Crystal is great, but its tone is a little all over the place. Now here's something with better shooting and equally as amazing atmosphere, and that is Metal Garden. But here's where I think I'm gonna put this game above Metal Garden. Metal Garden is gorgeous. It's like $5. It is a fantastic experience. You could do it in one sitting. It is, the loneliness in Metal Garden is incredible. The shooting feels really nice. It's very satisfying. The enemy AI, not the brightest, but they're not very frequent. And the movement and the platforming is really good, and you're in this like concrete, oppressive world, and I highly recommend it. But I still don't know what happened. I still don't know what it means. I don't know. Or can't comprehend deeper meanings of Metal Garden, only able to pick up feelings of loneliness and the crushing weight of a brutalist world. Whereas this one clicked for me. And I'm gonna do something kinda wild. I think I'm actually... can I? I don't know. I really fucking love Quake 1. I really love Quake 1. But I have yet to beat Quake 1 a second time. I replayed a lot, but I always start back at the beginning. But do I see myself who cares if I see myself replaying this? It's about the experience I had playing it. And I was ready to end. You know what? Here's how I'll justify it. I didn't need to play the expansions. Quake 1 on its own would be higher if I didn't include the expansions with it. I had an amazing experience playing Quake 1 for the very first time. And I learned so much about video game, like, FPS history. Right? And there's so much Quake DNA I can see in so many modern games. Like the Call of Duties right above it. But I felt so fucking engrossed in this game. But that's where I stopped. That's where I stopped. Did you miss the ending? You did miss the ending, but if you were there during the voting on what the ending was, you might get an idea for what the ending was if you look at your channel points. Also, sorry, Harrison, I missed your message way earlier. Anyone else get the vibe in the museum that one of the displays is going to jump on and fight me? No, I genuinely thought something was going to attack me. Anyways, 𝐒𝐬, so the ending was, it was a possession. We were indeed being possessed, and we were being exorcised. And the entire game was us overcoming our possession. As the cool Mexican priest exorcised 𝐉𝐨𝐫𝐿 from our body. Anyways, I think I'm gonna rank it there. I love The Reckoning way too much as an expansion to Quake 2, and it's some of the most fun. And the Frozen again. I wonder why it keeps doing that today. And plus, I want to put some space between Quake 2, The Reckoning, and Quake 1. So I think this is a real good place to put it. I think congratulations to Saint of Chains. I don't think anyone... You were a random ass little indie horror game that we picked up on a whim for 15 bucks. And I don't think anyone was prepared for you to fly so high. I don't think I was prepared to put you so high. Saint of Chains. Oh, because he was always chained to work. I get it. Well, shit. Damn, what place is that? 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th. Congratulations to Saint of Chains for becoming my number 9 most highest rated game. Holy shit. But listen, I got a soft spot for janky indie shit that really, really, really tries. Like, it's so easy to look at it and be like, cry fear ripoff, cry fear ripoff. But I don't know. I know the team genuinely believed in themselves. There's a lot of, like, passion you can feel, especially reading about the enemies, how they really took into consideration. Some enemies could have been designed a little bit better. Mark didn't need to be there at all. But, like, they tried, and you know what? I'm a sucker. I am a sucker for that sort of sincerity. I can feel that sort of sincerity. So let's call it. Alright, thank you all so much for hanging out. Much appreciated. Let's thank some plenty, shall we? Thank you to Crowley for this 50 card pack purchase. Absolute maniac. Jesus Christ. You could buy yourself a whole ass AAA game with that money. You really don't got it, but I appreciate it. Oh, and I'm glad I can be your favorite 𝐒𝐬. Thank you to Atrim for the follow. Project Nemesis Cum, thank you for the follow. Death Dragon 19, thank you for the follow. Cosmic Cletus, thank you for the follow. Peach, thank you for the shout out. Specifically Lopez, thank you for the shout out. Blanco, thank you for the 145 stream streak. Fish, thank you for the 25 bodies. Living, breathing, painting, thank you for the follow. What a fitting name for the game we were playing. Visitor Q, thank you for the 20 stream streak. Ambrosia Repletaria, thank you for the 10 stream streak. Dimmy, thank you for the 145 stream streak. Papacito Chulo 69, what a name. Thank you for the follow, much appreciated. Alright, I'll be back tomorrow. We're gonna be taking it easy, playing some Warframe. So look forward to it. Let's find someone to raid. Oh, I miss my versus emotes, chat. I miss her a lot. Let's do thingies. If you missed the entire rest of the stream because you're playing Mega Man X5 Lamau, well, hope you're having a good one. If you're not subscribed, spam some dino dancing. Boom. Let's see who to raid on into tonight. Who are we sending the raid on over to? Who want it? Who want it? Yo, who want my raid? Who want it? Ooh. I do see some horror.
But do I feel like raiding into some horror? Because this stream's been going on for 12 hours! Probably Anderson. Let's do... You know what? Let's go raid my model sibling, Big Nose Bug, who's currently playing some Mibble Wibbles. Alright. Let's get the raid ready. Y'all take care and have a good one. I will see you all the next time I see you. Till then, rest well, take care, have a good one. Bye-bye, Toonfields.